Good morning, fam. What's going on? Can I get a roll tide inside the comment box? I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you very much for checking in this morning on Bama Football on YouTube. The day is Tuesday, January 30th. My name is Kyle Anderson of Bama Football on YouTube. I hope that you had an opportunity to watch the Noah Carter interview last night with the coaches. They did a fantastic job. Much appreciation to Coach Sean and Coach Smook as they knocked it out the park with Noah Carter. And again, thank you very much for Noah Carter for jumping on with us on Bama Football on YouTube. Working out a couple more player interviews that we'll be bringing right here to Bama Football on YouTube. So definitely, run the thumbs up, as I like to say when you see those videos, or just on this video right now. We got 106 people watching. Let's get 106 thumbs up. And here's the schedule for today. I'm kind of playing with like a different, some ideas on the channel. I mean, as we go into February, I mean, let's face it, the news is a little bit lighter. So I might even go like to that 12 p.m. window, do the replay, and then close the stream, and then reopen the stream at 6 p.m. when we start getting going. I think during the season for sure, and probably during March and April, we're going to stream all day. But I think during this time we might close and then reopen. And a couple reasons why. I think that it re-notifies all of our 100,000 subs when we do start a new stream on the back end, as opposed to just keeping something steady throughout the day. So I'm like going through all sorts of business growth and challenges throughout the day, because sometimes when we go into replay mode, we're just like here in chat. So I think like when we can start up again at 6, that might be the route that we go, at least for February. But I think in March, there's going to be a lot of news and notes. And then I think, as you can see, we have, and like, for example, tomorrow, the schedule will be me in the morning from 8 to 10. And then Ty will be back with his stories from the rodeo from 10 to 12. And then we'll have Smook up until 2, right? That's a good amount of content. Close it down and then reopen back at 6 with, our back end evening schedule. So playing, yeah, exactly. And this is the biggest thing too, is right now what I'm finding is like during that time when I'm trying to manage like the replays and do everything else, it's taking additional time away that I could be working on kind of the business setup. And I think during the month of February, it's very vital that I have a plan in place to put together so we can have our content creators here, throughout the day on a schedule that makes sense, because there are downtimes during the day where it's just, people have work, people, blah, blah, blah. So I'm always trying to modify things. And I appreciate you guys sticking with me right here on Bama Football on YouTube as we continue to grow. If you are a fan funder, thank you very much. A fan funder is somebody who supports the channel from the back end. In terms of there's different levels, as low as $2.99 to become a fan funder. It comes out to like 10 cents a day to support the channel. As you can see, we are up to 689 fan funders. The daily goal is 5 to 10. So we keep pressing on that number, and our next fan funder goal is 750. Last night was an amazing day in terms of super chats. You guys really lit it up. So I'm going to start a daily super chat leaderboard, which I think should be fun to track. So always adding in different things and different elements. And I appreciate you guys sticking with me right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Here are the topics for today that we're going to go over. The Reese's Senior Bowl is coming up down in Mobile, Alabama. And then I also want to hit on the fact that, did you know that there's been 39 players to exit out of the program since the month of December, right? It's a huge news, a huge number in terms of, players coming in and players going out. I mean, that's wild. Now, clearly, Alabama has signed a ton of guys, and they got some guys coming in for the transfer portal. So I think kind of looking at the numbers, and I'll just kind of get to it before we kind of dive into everything, is I think Alabama probably sits at like 82 right now. And of course, scholarship limit being at 85. So I would expect a couple guys to go out still, and you still load up. So don't worry about the numbers. That always work out. And I see you guys inside the comment box. Let me give some good morning shout outs. Why don't you guys represent your city inside the comment box, and I'll get those up on the screen as we start the show. We also got the Pro Day and clinics are announced. So what the clinic is it's a coaching clinic. This will be for high school football coaches to come in and get an opportunity to meet Coach Kalen DeBoer, and that will be on April 5th and April 6th right here in beautiful Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Glenn checking in from Montreal, Canada. We have Cannon, what's up? Checking in from Burlington, Kentucky. What's up, Van? I see you inside the comment box. Bama Steven jumping on the super chat leaderboard early in the morning. Kyle is killing it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ty coming in from Nashville. Jay coming in from Haleyville, Alabama. Tupelo. William, what's up? I've been to Tupelo. It's like the cleanest city I've ever been to. Gunnersville. What's going on, Rob? BB, what's up? It says behind enemy lines. Deontay, Houston, but from Montgomery. Babby, Alabama. Where is that? Fort Wayne, Indiana. Bruce, what's going on? And I appreciate you guys continuing to hit us up. Banks Ingle, what's up? What's up? The Goat Slayer Henderson, email Henderson, Emmanuel Henderson. How are your brother? Any updates on the offense, defense? Just curious. Emmanuel Henderson, I think, is going to shine this year for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Absolutely. Can't wait to get to see him. Now look, he had an injury last year, which limited from him getting on the field. But I think when you look to all those wide receivers, he's going to be a guy that shines. And I'm not sunshine pumping here. Like, he has an elite ability to make plays. Just didn't get to play last year. Made some amazing plays during the Rose Bowl during the practice period, for sure. Even Holman Wiggins told me that. Whizzleman says San Antonio originally from Montgomery, Alabama. I'm like, oh, no way. We got someone coming in from Kuwait. Oh, what's up, Tony? Thank you so much from coming in from a camp out in Kuwait. Can't pronounce that name, so I'm going to pass it. I don't want to butcher it. All right, so let's get the show going. I appreciate you guys being here. Run the thumbs up. And again, definitely go check out that video with Noah Carter. And I'm trying to work on an interview with running back Kevin Riley, who's right in Tuscaloosa. So maybe we even bring him into the studio. I don't know, but trying to work on those different things. And then during the year, going to work to have some NIL sponsored videos that will be right here on YouTube. So things that you can see on a regular basis, working towards that. Rocking with the tea. I always rock with the tea in the morning. Sometimes if I need to like really get going, I do have a little bit of coffee, but mostly tea. Kevin Riley is a running back commit he's a signee of the class of 2024. So yeah, so things are popping. And, as we, I feel a little bit more balanced right now, kind of going into this next month, but man, we had a hell of a January, right? It's like network overnight. So getting people in place, and been really proud of the job that the guys have done, whether it's Ty, Smook, Jarek, Sean, and kind of add those guys in different spots. I think they've been doing a really good job adding their own elements, and we're away we go into this next month. And again, consistency and performance is really the method, I think, to any type of success, even if you're not seeing big success immediately, right? And can you maintain that output, when things are going really well? When things are going bad, when you're not feeling like it, can you still perform at a very high level? Right? Can you still treat people with respect, when you're not feeling it? I think those are the challenges that you're always facing as, you go through this great life, is the balance of consistency. And I read somewhere that a lot of people who are super high achievers aren't balanced. And I think that's absolutely right. So I'm trying to work on the balance as much as I can, because I know I would live here on this YouTube channel, right? And completely dive into it, but you got to be able to focus on other elements of your life, which I'm trying to do. But I am human too, so just trying to be here and enjoy it. But we're crushing it. I'm not gonna lie, like, we are crushing it. So all right, so let's get into it. All right, one of the things that I wanted to go over today was talking about the Reese Senior Bowl, and kind of lead off with that. So the Reese Senior Bowl is a senior-led all-star game that takes place in beautiful Mobile, Alabama. And I'm going to bring up a couple tweets that are in. And right now, what you can see, and these are kind of, Crimson Tide headlines, if you will. But this is my YouTube account, Bama YouTube on Twitter. It's a good way to be notified when, we do go live, or when there's breaking updates or whatever. But the official measurements are in for some Alabama players that are at the Senior Bowl. And what we're going to do is kind of spot shadow some of those heights and weights. And this is from Justin Iboigbe. He's checking in at 6'4", 292 pounds. His hand, that's how they measure like the actual hand from the bottom to the top. 9.5 inches, and then you have your arm at 32 inches. That's your bicep, and then your wingspan, which is about 8 feet. So I think with Justin Eboigbe, where is he going to go in the NFL draft? I don't know that. I don't know. He's certainly not a number one pick, or I'm sorry, like a first round pick or a second round pick. But I think what you're getting in a player like Justin Eboigbe is leadership, a player who is certainly mature, a player that played in over 50 games here at the University of Alabama. In 2022, he was banged up with an injury, a shoulder injury that kind of sidelined him. Came back in 2023, and I think he had a wonderful season. I think he played an instrumental role on the defensive line. And when he spoke to the media during his opportunities, you could just tell this guy's grown, he's mature, and I think he can bang. So I think that he has really good upside when you go to the NFL. And besides that shoulder injury, he was pretty durable. I think he's a really good add to anybody, and I think this is absolutely right, Jor. He is a high value pick for sure. I think if you talk to Justin Eboigbe, like you get him in your meeting with your GM, your head coach, your D-line coach, or whenever they're doing their meetings, or when he's talking down in Mobile at the with other media opportunities, you know exactly from the jump that this guy is centered. He knows who he is. He's a really good football player. So. Let me know inside chat. If you follow the NFL draft or have seen any NFL projections, where does Justin Eboigbe fall inside the draft? Is he like a third or a fourth round type guy, or am I off on that? I like him. Think he comes off good. I don't think he has like the quickest explosion, but dude is strong. I think he played excellent this past year. What's up, Banks? I hope you don't mind me asking, Mr. Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. Go ahead and subscribe and support this YouTube channel. I love to support the YouTube channel, so keep it up. Diehard fan. Absolutely, man. And the best way to do that, if you want to become a fan funder, is to go up to the top of the screen. I'll actually put the link. I'll pin it at the top for people that are coming in to be able to check out Bama Football on YouTube. And like I said, as low as $2.99 to support the product. Super chats go a long way, honestly, and so do fan funders. So fan fund Bama Football on YouTube, and there's a link right there, so you can see it. And I'll post that inside chat as well. So if you're just joining us, we are talking about the Reese's Bowl here in Mobile, Alabama, where everybody, all the players get to Alabama from across the country, and they take part in the All-Star game down in Mobile, which will be here in a couple of days. And I think Media Day is tomorrow, so that's kind of where we're at right now in terms of the Media Day. Another player who is down in Mobile, Alabama is this is Chris Roswell, right? So Chris Broswell, I think when you look at a player like this, so Jorah's saying he's like a day 2 guy, 3rd round, 4th round type guy. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Justin Eboigbe is going to do his thing. All right, so here we got Chris Broswell, right? 6'3", 260, hands, 9.3, that's inches, arms 32, and his wingspan 8 feet. Man, like. This is crazy, okay? This guy right here on the screen also runs, in terms of his top end speed, 21 miles an hour. So some of these guys don't have to go to an All-Star or a Senior Bowl or whatever. Like, Dallas Turner's not going to go, Kool-Aid's not going to go, Terrion, clearly, those guys are juniors leaving early. But when you look to Chris Broswell specifically, this guy is an athletic freak. He calls himself an athlete, and so does Dallas Turner. They're like, I refer to myself not as an edge rusher, but as a freak, like an athlete. And here's why. He never ran track. He didn't even do speed training. And this guy is like one of the fastest players. What he was at his high school at, 240 whenever he was playing there at 6'3". Just a natural born athlete. Huge hands, big arms, big wingspan. I don't know. I think he's a 2nd round guy. Yeah, out of Baltimore for sure. He was a 5-star. And the thing about Chris Broswell was the fact that he waited his turn here at the University of Alabama? I can think of two guys that waited and things worked out really well for them at Alabama. Yep, St. Francis, big time school. I think that, yeah, and the combine could push him to the late first round for sure, 1,000,000%. Two guys who waited here at Alabama for their opportunity. One, Mac Jones, just waited for his chance. Got his opportunity, undefeated 2020 season national champs. This is the other guy, Chris Braz. This guy could have left. He could have hopped into the transfer portal. You know, NIL wasn't as prevalent as it is right now, but he could have bounced out 1,000,000%. He stayed. He waited his turn. He was playing behind Will Anderson. My goodness. Took him one season to showcase his overall ability. And so many times we were like, where's Chris Braswell? When are we going to see him? You know, when is he going to get onto the field? He did that this year, and he played at a remarkably high level. I'm definitely taking him in the late first round, top end second round, for sure. So that is Chris Braz. I'm impressed. I didn't even get a chance to really kind of go over his numbers, and I whatever he does in the Senior Bowl game, I'm not too worried about it. But the combine, I want to see him go off in the combine. Joel, you're right. If you focus on the process, good things happen for sure. Wait your turn, become developed. B-Rob's another guy. Yeah, good addition, Cody. I see you inside the comment box. Appreciate you. Jay Kelly, what's up? BB, what's up? I appreciate you being here. B-Rob's doing his thing too. But man, Jahmyr Gibbs for the Lions was man. That guy's amazing. All right. How about this? Will Reichard. The storied career of Will Reichard, right? When you look up Will Reichard and what he did for Alabama football, remarkable in terms of his overall statistics, okay? Only 23 years old, out of Hoover, Alabama. His stats are really remarkable. And when you look up the career stats on Will Reichard, he had a total of 84 field goals. He had a total of 295 point after touchdowns for a total of 547 overall points. Right? Which is, he leads the entire NCAA all time in terms of scoring. He's the all-time leading scorer. If you're out there and you follow, the NFL, you know that this guy is destined to go to the NFL, and I think that he is going to do work in the NFL. On top of that, the guy's pretty icy. I mean, didn't really see him too animated on social media, kind of just kept to himself. And I think that I'm trying to bring up his statistics here in the back end because they were amazing. I mean, the guy did an incredible job, right? Every single season. I mean, this past year, I can't believe that he didn't win the Lou Garza Award. A lot of experience, too. Played in some really big games. So I'm reading this. It says his all-time points leader with 539 points. Alabama has him at 547 total points. I don't know which one is right, but I know that's a ton of points. I mean, this past year, he hit some monumental kicks. It was kind of weird. He did the kicks that he did miss. I think, what were they, against Tennessee and LSU? Ironically, the last time he missed field goals against those two teams. I don't know. Maybe he started thinking about it. Who cares? Let me tell you, I follow the 49ers, and I would much rather have Will Reichard than the guy that they have currently. 1,000,000%. I felt they should have kept Robbie Gould, who's like 42 years old or whatever. I don't know. Let me ask you, if you follow the NFL, where does a kicker get drafted? Seriously. Where does a kicker get drafted? Which rounds? What happens with kickers? The thing about it with Will Reichard is there was this time before I guess he got here 6th round. Okay. Yeah. Late. So, but let me ask you this, and I think you can agree with this. Before Will Reichard, there was a lot of anxiety when an Alabama kicker stepped on the field. You felt it. I felt it. Honest, truth be told, you know how like reporters tweet out the score, like let's just say 14-7. You would literally wait until like the football went through the uprights to tweet out 14, or before they kicked like a 35-yard field goal, because of the fact that the kickers were so inconsistent. And also in big game opportunities, Alabama just didn't have this kicker, which was amazing because they were loaded on every single side of the ball, right? Thank you, Betsy. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Alabama, it was weird. It was like Alabama had sold their soul or something like that to be as good as they could be, but then they were going to have a terrible field goal kicker. It was crazy, right? I even go back to, the national title game against, it was against Georgia, right? We're Tua through the 2nd and 26. Who was the kicker that missed that field goal? Was it Andy Papanassis? Right? That was my first season covering the team. And I think it was between him and Joseph Bolivas that we kind of had like Alabama had like this 2-platoon kicking system. And it just wasn't it. Now I get it. In the past, you've had the Tiffins who have been great kickers, but Will Reichard, he really came in and eliminated that anxiety. I mean, this guy was money. And I think when you look back to the 2022 season, you look to the fact that he missed 2 really big field goals. And, look, it doesn't always come down to one play, but I think that he probably feels like that because they were a total of 4 points away from making the playoffs. Wild. But anyways, best wishes to Will Reichard, an amazing individual, a leader, and a quality kicker. I mean, I get it. The guy replacing him, Connor Talty, coming in, he has a huge role to fill. I don't know if he can fill that role. It's going to take him time, just like Coach Kalen DeBoer following Nick Saban. I mean, Will is like the GOAT. And the great thing was like you saw him rolling up to the games before. He had like his white turtleneck, like a gray blazer. Saucy. All right, let's keep it moving. Yesterday, there was a bunch of, Alabama players highlighted in terms of being 5-star players. And one particular one is Caleb Odom, who is out of Carrollton High School in Georgia. He's a tight end for Alabama. And I think that you should know about Caleb Odom. We've talked about him. We highlight him often. Here he is catching a end zone fade right here. 6'5", 225 pounds or whatever. He's a 5-star. And while you lose Amari Niblack to Texas, the fact that you're having Caleb Odom coming in, I think should give you, an idea. Like it should eliminate any anxiety of like if you need a playmaking tight end. This guy is magnificent. Look at this play right here. Okay, let's watch this play a couple times and let it run through. I think it shows you that he's a playmaker, kind of what I'm trying to tell you. Now, Amari Niblack, I think could have been this guy. I don't know if he has as much power as Odom. And when Odom gets a little bit more weight on him, I think that Odom could be a lethal weapon for Alabama. So catches this post, keeps his balance, spins off like 5 guys, shakes off a couple defenders, gets into the end zone. Complete baller. So he was a 5-star. And in fact, overall in the latest On3 rankings, he is the number 30 overall player in the class of 2024, which is crazy. So give me a thumbs up, chat, if you're excited about Caleb Odom coming to the Alabama Crimson Tide. Appreciate you guys checking in and hitting the thumbs up. Saucy, right? What's up, Sean? Hit the like button. I appreciate you guys being here. I love this clip. I love this kid is like, what's not to like about him, right? We'll talk about some of those 5-stars in a little bit, just kind of cruising through the social media slant. Now, this is a graphic by On3 or BAM Online, whatever you want to slice it. But here's a look at what Alabama has coming in. And I wanted to talk about kind of 5 stars aplenty. Check this graphic out. Again, on 3, Bama Online. Ryan Williams, he's added to the class of 2024, right? The number 8 overall player in the class. So like him coming in, Caleb coming in, I think a lot of times we've been highlighting the secondary, and rightfully so. But it's like, look at these guys coming in on the offensive side. Just Caleb and Ryan alone. There's Kevin Riley there at the bottom. He's a 4-star. Kevin Riley ranked number 82 overall. This is crazy. Well, let me explain this, Jor, because the way that On 3, and I like the way that On 3 did this, okay? They still ranked Julian Sain within Alabama's class of 2024. Yeah, and all these guys did sign tight ends. And I'll actually bring up the interface of On 3 to show you guys kind of the list of all the signees. It's quite impressive. But what they did was On 3 still listed Julian Sain in this recruiting class because he did sign with Alabama. In fact, he did he was here on campus. He participated in the Rose Bowl, so now he's listed as a transfer. And I think that was the right thing to do. It's kind of a short-term signing. Where are you going to put those guys in, right? So let's just kind of recap this real quick. So the 5 stars aplenty is kind of the title that I was rolling with. This is a graphic from On 3. Ryan Williams, number 8. He's a 5-star plus out of Saraland, Alabama. Reclassified and bolstered this class recruiting ranking, right? You have Zay Mincy out of Daytona Beach, who's a 5-star corner. Both those, like Zay Mincy's already here. Caleb Odom, who we just saw some highlights of. 5-star tight end out of Carrollton in Georgia. He's already here. He was already making plays at the Rose Bowl. He's number 30 overall. Jalen Mbakwe, number 31 overall, out of Alabama. That's the amazing thing about Alabama. Think about this. I mean, 2 guys within the top 50 from the state of Alabama. That's how good the high school football is here. So Jalen Mbakwe, number 31. He's listed as an athlete. He helped his team win a championship out of Clay Chalksville. But I think we see him on the defensive side of the ball, probably fighting for that corner spot. Xavier Brown, another guy coming in. He's a 4-star. Out of California, number 46 overall. Casey Poe. When I talked to Chad about Casey Poe, he's an interior offensive lineman out of Texas. And some people feel that he's going to push for some sort of spot, within the 2D right away, right from the jump. I don't know, but people really like him. I like to get Ty's take since kind of in the same region. Glenn is saying that center, people like Casey Poe. I'm serious. Number 57, listed at the bottom is Noah Carter. And we had Noah Carter on last night. Great interview. Definitely got to check it out whenever you have a break. It's about 30 minutes long. You have Coach Smoot, Coach Sean. I was taking my daughter to dance at that particular time, and Noah Carter hit me up. He's like, hey, I'm available. So hooked him up from the state of Arizona. And it was good to talk with him and kind of get an understanding of like where he wants to play on what side of the ball, which is clearly defense. And the one thing that he said is that women here in the state of Alabama he's like the older ladies. And he was like, he felt that the older ladies understood football better. And like that really stood out to him 100%. Like football is life here in the Southeast. And if you lived on the West Coast, if you lived in different areas of the country, you understand like the Southeast is like the football. Like everybody knows football. Everybody understands football. Everybody's like, this is SEC country. So you can watch that interview with Noah Carter right here on our YouTube channel. Number 82 overall on the On 3 rankings is Kevin Riley, a running back out of Tuscaloosa County. And I'm actually trying to get an interview with him right now to bring him on. And I think I'd be curious to, because he was originally committed to Miami. And I think when you come here as a running back, it's always interesting to see how these running backs are coming in as younger guys, because they're the absolute man at their high school. Most of these guys are, right? Let's not get it twisted. But when you come here, you know that the running back room is always stacked. You have Justice Haynes, Jan Miller, Richard Young. Those guys are going to play. Those guys are going to be the featured running backs. So what is the thought process of a guy like Kevin Riley coming in, get his thoughts on the new coaching staff? What do you think about the running back room overall? Where do you fit in? What do you bring to the table? What type of running back are you? And then also you have Daniel Hill in that running back room as well. And I think we've pretty much averaged out his weight is like 230 pounds, right, chat? What's up, Batty? I see you inside the comment box, man. Appreciate it. And for everybody who is not a fan funder just yet, go up to the top, hit the hyperlink. We appreciate you being here, right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Yeah, and I think going forward, Jor, Daniel Hill and Riley could be definitely a really good combo. I like to have two really good running backs. I'm not opposed to like going with the like I just want one quarterback, just one. But with running backs, I kind of like a two platoon. I like two, maybe three running backs. I like the way that Alabama has used their running backs in the past, like when they had Najee, B-Rob, Damian Harris, and they kind of like rotated those guys. I don't know. That's kind of how I like to use the running backs. I like to keep them fresh. In the league, like you need, like in the SEC league, you need guys that can run between tackles, get on the outside, that are playmakers, that can catch the football. Cool. Thank you, Betsy. I appreciate it. Good morning, Sarah. What's up? Kind of rolling through the like the top 100 players that are committed and signed with the University of Alabama. Number 96, after Kevin Riley's number 82, and number 96 is Jeremiah Beeman, 4-star defensive lineman out of Parker, right in Birmingham. So you have three players that are ranked in the On3 top 100 that are from the state of Alabama. So Beeman coming in, ranked number 96. And then at number 100, you have William Sanders. He's a 4-star interior offensive lineman out of Alabama. So really 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's amazing. 5 guys from the state of Alabama that are ranked in the On3 top 100. Love it. What's up, Andrew? I see you inside the comment box. Thank you very much for being here. You guys who aren't fan funders yet, think about becoming a fan funder. Hit the hyperlink above this video, as low as $2.99 to become a fan funder right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I really appreciate you guys giving us the opportunity. Walt, what's up? Good morning. I see you inside the comment box as well. Happy that you're here, rocking with us. And if you guys are just checking in, remember we did have an interview with Noah Carter yesterday that you can watch. Here's our super chat leaderboard for the day. I think so far in that number 1 spot, I'm gonna post up. Bama Steven is in first place right now. So let's bump those up. I appreciate you guys being here. What is a super chat? Hit the dollar icon, kind of like a tip to the staff or the overall team. Yesterday we blew up on super chats, which was amazing. So we appreciate you guys. Here are the trending headlines for today. We talked about the Senior Bowl and the players that are in the Senior Bowl. We talked about 39. We didn't actually talk about 39 players going out. But we talked about 5 stars aplenty. So we kind of went from number 1 and number 3. Let me just touch on this real quick. Then I'm going to take your calls here, maybe 10 minutes. Toast, what's up, man? Appreciate it, man. I like y'all building relationship with these young guys coming in to interview. These young guys hopefully can keep doing it in the progress in the program. Yeah, this is one of the things is like building this relationship with these new guys coming in, and also guys that are on the staff or are on the roster already. Like we want to feature those guys in NIL interviews. We want to use our funds here to get those guys here because some of these higher profile guys, time is valuable, and that's kind of the way that we go. So one of our game plans is to either use sponsorships or fan funding to be able to get some of these players over here on Bama Football on YouTube for the interviews. I think it'd be dope. Like having these segments with players is certainly the angle that we want to go towards. I was fascinated by this number. Mike Rodak of 24/7 on Bama put together really an extensive list of the number of players that have left from Alabama since December. I didn't realize it was 39 players. If you want to go read that information, he has a really great breakdown. And I get it. And not all of them have left after Coach Saban. The combination of this number includes players leaving, to the NFL early or just leaving to the NFL. Players that have left after Coach Saban and players that left during that first transfer portal window, right? So where are the numbers overall? What's up, Jay? Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. And thank you for your contributions yesterday. Certainly killed it, man. We appreciate you more than you know. So when you look to kind of the overall numbers, everyone's like, what are the numbers? How many players can Alabama take? What is it looking like? And well, it looks like 82 is where Alabama is at right now. And again, if you want to read like the entire scoop, I recommend you go check out Mike Rodak's piece because it really explains kind of the numbers. And I'm not surprised. I guess like I'm 40. I mean, it's like half your roster, right? And that also showcases you like how good Alabama can still be and how deep Alabama always is under Coach Saban. Now, as you talked about it, you're still coming in with a loaded group. There's talent everywhere. And the biggest challenge is to continue to stock that, right? Those 99 or just below will be crying once they see. Yeah, I mean, look, what's going to happen, like you're coming in if you're Coach Kalen DeBoer, and yeah, those guys leaving, he said it's not alarming. And I don't think he was being like facetious or saying or being arrogant about it. I honestly think it's not alarming because you look around the room and you're like, okay, what does our 2 deep look like? What does our 3 deep look like? Still feel good about it. Like Alabama's going to be good. And I'm nothing against Coach Kalen DeBoer. Like regardless of who the coach was going to be, they were going to be good this year. Now, can they be good consistently under Coach Kalen DeBoer? And what I mean by good is like an 11-win team. That's the challenge. We talked about expectations, on Monday or a couple days ago? Those are the expectations. So pieces are in place here. No matter if it was 45 guys leaving or whatever the number was, everything is still in place. You have the resources of the university. You have funds. Alabama is not broke. You're able to get a player like Ryan Williams to bring him in. That clearly shows that like he didn't come for free. You brought in a couple transfer portal pieces. Like the pieces are in place to do some great things. So I think that where Alabama's at right now, in terms of like what the numbers are, I think that just be patient and it'll all kind of it'll all work out. All right, let's go over a couple of things that we might have missed from yesterday, and then we'll continue and I'll take you guys' calls. I'm doing the editing and like the producing this morning by myself, so just be patient. We ran through the Senior Bowl information. This is the interview yesterday in case you missed it. What's up? Oh, man. Eddie, good morning. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the super chat. Sandman, what's up? I see you, man. You got your coffee and a good idea. Betsy coming in. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Betsy. And I'll kind of go over the schedule for today as well to let everybody know what's on tap in terms of how we're running the programming, some different things that I'm trying on Bama Football on YouTube. But I appreciate you guys chiming in early this morning. What we're looking right here is my Twitter feed, and we had Noah Carter on last night. Class of 2024 prospect that is signed, ready to be a part of this class. We talked about him in his highlight tape last night. Coach Smook and Coach Sean did an amazing job with him facilitating that interview. And we asked him, what position are you going to play? Like both sides of the ball? No. He was like, look, I'm coming to play on the defensive side of the ball. And he wants to be a part of the defense and Coach Kalen DeBoer's defense. I really like Noah Carter as an overall athlete. He was playing safety. He was like returning kicks, returning punts, wide receivers. Shane, is this live? Yeah, what's up? This is live. I have some, I just submitted some gear. There's going to be like some coffee cups that say, is this live? And like some shirts. So that'll be dropping soon. So everybody can have that. Right, Shane? Like, T has class. So she's getting her master's degree. So, I can do this all the time, but like when you're getting your master's, it's tough. And I know that for her, she doesn't like the all the group work that is involved with it because she's also a very high achiever. And, sometimes people can't perform at that same high of a level. So kind of the work falls on you. If you've got your master's degree, you probably know, what we're talking about here. But yeah, and T does a great job for us right here on Bama Football on YouTube, 100%. All right, so that was Noah Carter. This was yesterday, and I've been seeing Coach Kalen DeBoer everywhere. By the way, want to talk about the clinic that Alabama is going to have here at the University of Alabama. So if you are a coach, high school football coach, the Alabama coaching clinic is coming up for Coach Kalen DeBoer and his staff. Oh, here's Coach Saban taking a swing yesterday. He's playing with Travis Scott and 50 Cent, according to Kristen Saban, his daughter, yesterday at a charity event. Give it a poke, Coach. Still rocking the hat, still rocking the crimson. This was yesterday with Travis Scott crushing it. This is Sterling Dixon. Look at this guy. Look at that footwork. We're going to put him. I was trying to get to the graphic about the coaching clinic, so I'll keep my train of thought there. And just kind of, I forgot about this clip from yesterday. That's Sterling Dixon. Oh, here we go. All right. August 5th and April 5th and 6th. The Kayla DeBoer coaching clinic. If you're out there, you can come over and watch these coaches put together a clinic. I'm actually really excited to get to, I'm going to see if I can go to the clinic. Kind of understand, because I think the way I would love to kind of hear the offensive and defensive philosophy for the first time. I think for the most part, we knew kind of the defensive and offensive philosophy for Coach Saban. What's up, Ray? I see you guys inside the comment box. Hey, if you guys aren't fan funders, I see a lot of, of you that aren't fan funders, hit the join button up at the top of this video to become a fan funder. Only $2.99. It's like 10 cents a day. Appreciate you guys being here. What's up, Ray? I see you inside the comment box. Nelson, what's up? I love and miss Coach Saban. Yeah, everybody does. But it's good to see him, on vacation, having a good time, doing his thing, playing golf. But the coaching clinic is April 5th and 6th. Alabama football said that more information to follow. So if you're a coach out there, because I know, I'm from New Mexico, so there's been coaches that come from New Mexico, come from wherever to come see the coaching clinic. I'm excited to see this lineup, and usually they bring in, a couple different, big time names to the coaching clinic as well. All right, almost to taking your calls. Just want to go over everything real quick. This was some additional footage that was put out yesterday by the Beckwith Sports Academy. It's crazy. This is Justice Haynes. All right. Yeah, I get it. He doesn't have pads on. It's not real. But if you're out there, compare your running back to Justice Haynes. I promise you, he doesn't look like this. The guy's footwork is 100 out of 100. We always do things on scales at 10 out of 10 here, 10 being the best. This is a 20 out of 10. This is elite in every sense of the word. And when I talk about, the fact that I like tandem running backs, I think about him. I think about Jam Miller. Richard Young's going to get fed, but give him the football, Coach KD. Figure out a way to get him utilized. And I think with Robert Gillespie being retained, this is huge for that overall group. But Justice Haynes is absolutely that guy. Look at this. Man, he looks nice. Oh, we didn't talk about this either. I guess we should. All right, so DJ Durkin has been hired as a defensive coordinator at Auburn. What is your take on that, chat? What do you think about DJ Durkin being the head football coach at, the defensive coordinator at Auburn? Sound off inside the comment box. Get this poster real quick. It's Auburn, good hire. Yeah, the footwork is elite for sure. He's been in a couple different places. Let me see if I could find DJ Durkin, some information to pull up on him. Look, there was when Alabama was looking, for their defensive coordinator. I think that, here's a good tweet that we could bring up. when Alabama was looking for its defensive coordinator, there was a lot of people who threw out DJ Durkin's name. All right, and we're talking about DJ Durkin going to Auburn as their defensive coordinator. So Connor O'Gara right here with a little snapshot. Scoring defense since 2016. He was the head football coach at Maryland in 2016, where they had the number 74 scoring defense. Then, 120 in 2017, suspended in 2018. In 2020, he was the Ole Miss DC, number 118. Damn. Number 20 in 2021, number 51 overall. At Texas A&M as a DC, number 25. And then in 2023, number 36 overall. So those are the numbers for DJ Durkin, who will be Auburn's defensive coordinator. Durkin is considered one of the best DB coaches in the country. Didn't know that. What's up, Moon Rocka? Durkin is mid, recruits though, lots of experience. I remember Saban had him an assistant for like a week right after he killed that guy. Yeah, kind of all this stuff around DJ Durkin seems to kind of revolve around the young man that did pass away. I don't have all the details in front of me, so I can't really comment on it, but I remember that and how it really affected college football. Was it because of, was it heat stroke? Was that it? I can't really, I have to look it up. Durkin is not. Sad numbers. Yeah, I think he passed away at practice, but I can't remember how. It was terrible. I remember that. Yeah, it was heat stroke, right? Crazy. Yeah. Heat stroke is no joke for sure. And I remember going out to and I think this was it, BB. It's like he definitely mishandled the death of his player. Yeah, so I want to go and read some articles before that, but that happened I guess in 2018. Yeah, that was wild. And Baum's saying that he wasn't guilty of killing him. I don't really know all the facts, so I just know that he's kind of like tagged to that player passing away during that time, which is terrible. Jeez. But anyways, DJ Durkin has been hired as a DC to link up with Hugh Freeze on Auburn staff. Auburn trying to to get back in. I know they had a tweet yesterday about Hugh Freeze and his recruiting. See if I can find that. It was funny. They had figured out some way to kind of say that and here's I like this. This is a good graphic right here. Let's see if I can find this. This is Auburn's a snapshot of the coaching staff. This is by Auburn Live. I think Auburn Live is part of On3. But here you go. Here's the Auburn coaching staff. Don't let the orange hurt your eyes. You got Hugh Freeze. Here's kind of an outlook at everything else. I like this layout. Looks good. Oh, I forgot that they added Charles Kelly too. Right? I like Charles Kelly. I think he's a pretty good coach. So DJ Durkin, as you see, who's their defensive coordinator. Derek Nix, I guess, is OC along with Hugh Freeze. Charles Kelly, he was here at Alabama for several seasons. He kind of had the co-defensive coordinator title along with, was it Pete Golding, right? I think so. Kevin, what's up, man? Kyle, what's up? Your live feeds have been part of my morning routine. Bama football on YouTube is the first place I go for all the latest Bama football news. I appreciate you, man. Roll Tide to you, Kevin. Kevin coming into us from Charlotte. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, absolutely. Phil, we're in a really good spot. It's rhythmic in terms of the morning, kind of the headlines. And then I kind of, transition into the calls. So, yeah. Let me see if there's anything else that I had to hit on before I take the calls today. Early in the day, we kind of went over the 5 stars. We talked about the clinics. All right, yeah. I think we are ready to jump into our next segment. which is the calls. So, and then again, like if you missed Noah Carter, definitely check it out on our YouTube channel. Really good interview put together by the coaches. All right, so I'm going to move into the phone call. Remember, if you want to have the call-in line sponsored by your company, your business, hit me up. Bama Football on YT at Gmail. I mean, the channel has the numbers. You know what? It's crazy. The overall numbers of this channel in January, and we still have, at least for 30 days, that's what like YouTube does on its cycle, 3 million views. 3 million views, which is just like bananas, right? That's just it's wild to me. I mean, yesterday we had a call from New York, then we had a call from Los Angeles, then we flew across the country and we had a call from the ATL. Wild, right? And then of course you got free mic down in Austin, and of course all our local callers share from either Birmingham or Tuscaloosa. So across the country, coast to coast, right? Hey, this call in line is powered by Delta Airlines. Would you say, what's your favorite airlines, chat? If you fly every once in a while, what's your favorite airlines? Look, I don't fly too much, but I seem to like Delta or Southwest. I definitely haven't been rolling with like American. It seems like something always goes wrong. Spirit is the best. Oh, before I take the calls, by the way, the call line is open. So 205-850-1994. So, quick. So I used to fly when I worked in Los Angeles. Hey, Marshall, what's up? Thank you for becoming a fan funder. We appreciate you. So when I lived in Los Angeles, I would go all over the country to cover these high school football camps. And we flew to, I can't remember what airline we flew to Miami. We flew to Fort Lauderdale, but we flew back from Fort Lauderdale to Los Angeles, like direct on a Spirit airline airplane. It was crazy. Like the seats didn't go back. It was the longest flight of my life. I don't even know if they had water on the flight. Any news on other coaching staff positions? No, everything seems to be filled out, Bill. So we do have a graphic that will run, but I mean, everything is in place for this coaching staff. I think, from top to bottom, people feel really good about the coaching staff. So we throw up that graphic, and of course, I can kind of put it together for you. But long story short, Kalen DeBoer is your HC, and then your OC is Ryan Grubb, and then your DC is Kane Womack, and you kind of go from there. But it looks pretty good. Delta is my favorite. Feel comfortable. I don't know, like if you can get to like Delta Comfort, sometimes, that's the way to go. Southwest, it's all the same, but I don't like the boarding process, how they do like 1 through 50 and you have to like pay extra to be able to, I don't know, get like, what do they call it? Like the first in line to board the plane. It's weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you've ever flown Southwest, you just get in there and you just kind of like walk around for a seat. It's just completely open. And Travis, and I think in terms of like a special teams coach, I don't know. Like one of the guys will be the special teams coach that's on the staff. Clearly, I don't know who that's going to be. It was Joe Cox last year who worked with the tight ends and the outside linebackers, but somebody in that role will definitely have that. Yeah, I've taken one overseas trip. That was like I don't know, 10 years ago. And it was on Delta. Moonrocker's like, I flew Spirit from Hawaii. Wow. That's from where though? Where was you? Like, where did you go from where to where? Sean is saying Lufthansa. Yeah, I heard that. See, because we're not even like, I know we're getting to airlines real quick. I'm gonna take your calls, but like the rest is life flying on Spirit. We're like, from what I understand, because I have a buddy who works in Stuttgart, Germany, right? The Mercedes plant. He's actually Turkish, and he said that we don't have anything in terms of like the other airlines around the world. Like Turkish Airlines, he said, is like unbelievable. Of course, you have like Emirates Airlines, Lufthansa. All those different airlines that are up there. What's another one that's like way up there? I've never flown on any of those. I don't know. Remember, like there was United too. I don't know. Anyways, all right, let's take some calls. 205-850-1994 is the number to call in today. My name is Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. Run the thumbs up on all these videos. You got Coach Smoot coming here, Football on YouTube, and away we go. Call line is wide open, by the way, 205-850-1994, and we start with the 256. Hey, good morning. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
This is Daryl from Huntsville.
Good morning, Daryl. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for calling this morning, Coach. What you got, man? Take the show away, man. We're talking Senior Bowl, the players in and out, 5 stars aplenty, or just random college football talk, man. So you got it. Take it away.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and do what you asked me to do. You've given me 3 players to study film on, and I completed my film study. And here's my analysis on Austin Mack, Emmanuel Henderson, and Tony Mitchell. We'll start with Austin Mack. He's a very good processor. He can process his reads and his throws. He gets to his progressions really quickly and consistently, and he's accurate. His drop back is always spot on, 3-step, 4-step drop back, 5-step, which normally deeper routes.
Mm-hmm.
He gets to his spots consistently. Will stare down the gun barrel when that's just scout talk. He know he's getting ready to get hit, and he'll still make the throw and complete it. He'll take that lick. He takes the big hit and delivers the ball with accuracy, strong arm, and good velocity. He's 6'6", 225. And his last year of high school, he had 3,498 yards, 70% completion average, 40 TVs, and 5 interceptions, and can also make all platform throws and is a better runner than you think. Emmanuel Henderson, running back, all-purpose back. He's very good at cutting back. He has breakaway speed. He sees the hole, gets to the hole. Scout talk as he presses the hole.
Hey, but Coach, I want to jump in here real quick. The thing about Emmanuel Henderson, the thing about Emmanuel Henderson is when he was recruited here, he came here as a running back. So, what do you think? And now he's a wide receiver. So how do you think, like, what you've seen from his film? And by the way, if you're new to the show, I asked Coach Darryl to kind of break down some films. So I had you do Emmanuel Henderson, Austin Mack, and who was the third one that did I ask you, Coach?
Tony Mitchell.
Tony Mitchell, thank you. So Emmanuel Henderson came here as a running back, but they transitioned him to a wide receiver. So, Coach, when you continue with Emmanuel Henderson, talk about how he can kind of gravitate towards, using what he did at high school and kind of as they've morphed him into a wide receiver, if you could.
I think he could actually make that change without any hitches, because again, he has tremendous speed. Breakaway speed, and also the only thing as a running back that could hinder him, he didn't break many tackles, and a lot of people say it's because he didn't have the leg strength, because he was he wasn't a weight room guy. He lifted weights, but not enough to strengthen his lower body. So that's something he can improve on. But he's definitely could be a good wide. I think he'd be a great wide receiver. And one of the things that one of the negatives of his running back film I saw, a lot of people criticized, said he was too upright. He never lowered his pass. So that they can be coached. And the fact that he has good hands and good coaching will remove all the little glitches and all the little faults out of his playing skills. Tony Mitchell, defensive back, smooth, athletic, changes directions, has top end speed, stays in phase. Phase simply means step for step. or mirror. Some people like to call it mirror. When you come off the line of scrimmage, you press, you mirror the receiver's motions, his footwork, his hand release. He tries to get past your release, and you just mirror. He's very good at that. He tracks the ball, great ball skill, and he has good hands for interception. If he can intercept the ball, he doesn't drop many interceptions. He's very good in run support. Could be more consistent with his tackling technique. Tackles a little high. And he is considered to be possibly within the next 2 years to become an All-American.
Wow.
So we got some great guys coming, and I can't wait to see them step on the field this spring.
On the line with Coach Darryl calling in from Huntsville. I mean, look, because I think like one of the biggest questions people have when they talk about Austin Mack coming in is like, is he going to be the guy like that even competes for a job? I mean, from what I saw, it seems like he's a ways away from being like a starter, here at the University of Alabama. But I mean, do you feel that he could push for a job? I mean, in terms of like that talent where he's at? Give me your take on that.
I think that would be a little far-fetched.
Right. Yep.
And from what I saw, I think I put him where Mac Jones was when he came to Alabama. Put him in that category. You could see the talent, but you could see it was going to take some time to shine. Mm-hmm. And there's nothing wrong with waiting your turn. Mm-hmm. We've seen that. One thing we saw throughout the Nick Saban regime was the ability to wait for guys to wait and say, "Hey, I can compete here." Najee Harris, mm-hmm. and on down the line. Jonathan Allen. Jonathan mm-hmm. Allen didn't start when he first got in, and we can name dozens and dozens of others that became superstars and Alabama legends. Mm-hmm. But they had to wait their turn. Mm-hmm. And so I don't see him competing for a job. And let me ask a question, Kyle, if I could. Mm-hmm. Do you think from day one, first day of spring practice, mm-hmm. that Coach DeBoer opens up all competition at every position, even including quarterback? In other words, he's saying Milroe is number one, but the job is open. Do you think he does that, or he just give Milroe he's my starting quarterback in September?
Oh, I think that what you do is you definitely open up competition for the most part, but I think like proven guys that have kind of that leadership or have started a significant amount, Jalen Milroe being one of those guys, he is the guy that takes the first team reps. But I think to kind of bolster the team and kind of, let's say what we have. So it's kind of like every single competition is open, but I don't think you have to be careful on how you do that, in my opinion, because you don't want to create kind of this division again. Like I think, unfortunately, when I think back to last year, I didn't like how the quarterback position was handled in terms of like this whole bake-off. So, but I think for the most part, having competition is healthy. When you run races, you run faster against other people. Like competition is better in every single aspect. So I know this YouTube channel wouldn't be what it is if I didn't, look to other people that were competing in that same space. So I think that Jalen Milroe is quarterback number one, but outside of that, you have open competitions. I mean, here we are talking about Justice Haynes and Jam Miller, but you have Richard Youngs that's going to push. At the wide receivers, I don't know. I mean, that's going to be a hell of a battle for the wide receivers. Offensive line, I think those guys are really interchangeable. Same thing. I mean, so to me, these are my starters. I have Jalen Milroe for sure. I have, Tyler Booker for sure. Jaden Roberts for sure. I have on the defense at wide receiver, I think those guys are going to have to battle. I think Kobe Prentice or Kendrick Law for sure. TJ Dupree for sure. And then on the other side of the ball, you have Deontay Lawson and Jahad Campbell, but open, and Malachi Moore for sure. But other than that, open competition. So that's kind of my take on what coach has to do. But there's so many guys who are going to be able to step up. It's just that's why this particular year, just wait, fam. Like when we get to March and April, when we start to like actually see the players competing, and when we get to A-Day, I mean, that's going to be a lot to dive into, a lot to talk about, because the competition for this team, I think, is wide open. What else you got, Coach Darrell?
Yeah, looking at your trending headlines, a Senior Bowl. I've always been interested in the Senior Bowl because a player can change his position in the draft with good workouts, because you got all the scouts there, you got you got head coaches there, you got the NFL is there, so you can change your position by going and having a good Senior Bowl. And I saw the list of the 5 stars, and that is impressive, very impressive. And the pro day is where it all starts at lately. You can come in and you can get a buzz going on pro day that translates to the draft. So there's a lot of stuff that's coming up that's important for the guys, for their dreams. Because that's what it is. A dream. They've been talking about pro football since they were in the 9th and 10th grade, believe it or not. Mm-hmm. And sometimes it's a hindrance, because, and the reason I say it's a hindrance because of family. You know, you got family that they see the potential and they see that paycheck in their eyes, and that's all they can see. And sometimes the guy is not what he's supposed to be, and he's pushed as a star, but he's not really a star. And he may be just, he may be that 4th or 5th round instead of the 1st rounder. Mm-hmm. So, again, it takes a good camp. You got to have a good camp. That's mom, dad, uncles, whoever's around you to keep you grounded, to keep you from flying off, and keep you from listening to the hype.
Yeah.
As the old saying goes, don't believe the hype. Just go ahead and play, and we'll see what happens.
Yep. Uh-huh. Well, all right, Coach. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. Calling again next time. I'm trying to think if I could give you another assignment. Okay, how about this one? Let's do a film review of Justice Haynes. All right. And then on the defensive side, I want you to give me a film breakdown of Jahad Campbell. Those should be fun for you.
Okay.
And then let's throw in.
All right.
Oh, and how about this one? Let's do Zay Mincy, who's a 5-star.
Okay, no problem, Kyle.
You know what? Actually, let's swap out. Zay with Keon Keeley.
Okay.
Cool.
That's fine.
All right. Thanks, Coach. I appreciate you calling in and doing the film work. All right, Darrell out in Huntsville.
All right, I appreciate you, man.
All right, man. Cool. All right. See ya. All right. Coach leading off. We got a 973 coming up next. My name is Kyle Henderson, the Bama Football on YouTube. Yeah, Zay Mincy has me pumped too. I mean, those guys definitely rolling through. Those 5-stars are crazy. What's amazing to me is you have 5 players from the state of Alabama. They're in the top 100. Amazing. All right, we go to the phone lines with the 973. Hey, good morning. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
Kyle. Chris from New Jersey.
Hey, what's up, Chris? Good morning to you. I appreciate you calling in. Always good to hear from you. Welcome on in. You know, we're having some film session breakdowns with Coach Darrell. So we go from Huntsville all the way to New Jersey with Chris, man. Welcome on in and take it away.
I love that breakdown of film. That was terrific.
Yeah, I know.
And I've been saying my sleeper for 2024 is the breakout player is Tony Mitchell. I think he's going to shock the Alabama nation. I really do. I think he's going to come in and play dramatic. I mean, he's going to play a dramatic role on the defense. And I've heard that the day that he got to Alabama, he was all business. He does nothing but hit the books and hit the gym. And he was never late for a meeting. And, he wanted to make sure that everybody knew that, that his mistake was in the past and he was moving forward. So, that's one of the guys I think he's going to be on my radar. So, that's exciting. You and I both talk often about, what, the quality of the program that Saban built. But did you see the picture of Cameron Latou, like with his arm around Brian Branch after the loss?
Yep.
I mean, I don't know a lot of other programs, but I just think like the Bama brotherhood is, it's real. It's not just just chatter. And you can see that these guys, the whole, and that's, where I'm going with this is I think that they're going to pool, definitely, there's going to be like past players part of NIL, like we were talking about with Ohio State. So I think that even if they're not, giving actual dough, but being part of the money raising process. I mean, like I said, I think that Bama is going to be fine, and I think that they got Ryan Williams right means NIL is right, and watch out on April 15th when the portal opens. So I think it's going to be very interesting to see. Now, the reason why I have a question, and then I'll let you go because I know you got a bunch of calls. But any word on like the dates of the fourth quarter program, and are they going to continue to call it the fourth quarter program? Obviously they've retained the bulk of the strength and conditioning staff.
Yeah, on the line with Chris from New Jersey. So a couple of things. On the schedule for today, I'm playing with different elements and kind of looking at different analytics to the channel. So what I found is when I can continue to have like content creators here on the channel, we carry a pretty good stream. But then when we go into like replay mode or just like chat mode, it kind of dies off. And then, I want to be here for news breaks. But since I think February is more of a downtime, what I might do, and I'm playing with it, is ending the stream at that particular time after like the first replay and then going live again, opening up a new stream to 6 p.m. The reasoning is when I start a new stream, it broadcasts out to everybody. So for example, like when Coach Derek got on yesterday at 6, you only had like 230 on because the broadcast didn't hit everybody. So we want to be able to utilize kind of the notification button to broadcast it out to go into our evening stream. So you might have 2 continuous streams during the day, at least for February. But I think in March, we're going to use this model as an add-on more content creators to fill up those voids of downtime. So that's kind of the process. But I think during the season, it's going to be like an all day because there's going to be different news and topics to talk about throughout the day. In terms of like an actual schedule, I have it kind of highlighted on the screen. It might be a little bit difficult to read. So I'm always trying to like manage the aesthetics of how things are processed from the viewer standpoint. I look at it at my phone for sure. I look at it on a computer because I want to see what you guys are looking at. But today's schedule for Tuesday, January 30th is this live with Kyle. And then we did 9 a.m. your calls. That's where we are right now. 10 to 12, you got the Smook Scoop. And then kind of as news happens, basically like replays, or if like Coach Kalen DeBoer's contract was to come up, I just go live again, and then starting up that restream again at 6 p.m. through 8 p.m., 9 p.m. with the coaches. So I'm looking at, different elements of the channel. So if you come back and you don't see us live, it probably means that we're just going to come up live on 6 p.m. On the line with Chris from New Jersey. Chris, look, I think you bring up a great point with Cameron Latou, consoling Brian Branch. So what Chris is talking about, and I'm sure you guys saw this on social media, when the 49ers, thank goodness, were able to beat the Detroit Lions. The Lions came with it 1,000,000%. I mean, shoot. Yeah. Like, it was crazy to see, how fast Jameson Williams was on that kind of wraparound reverse. And then I think that, you also had Jahmyr Gibbs, like, he was crazy. And the stat that stood out to me the most was that I didn't know that the Detroit Lions, out of all the teams in the NFL, went, on 3rd and long passing situations, that they ran the ball the most. And I think that tells you why, is because Jahmyr Gibbs is an absolute beast and has so much acceleration that he can cover a lot of ground. Look, I told you my favorite running back since I've been here was Najee Harris, but I think right behind him is Jahmyr Gibbs. I have never been able to see a running back pick up like 6 yards, 7 yards like that. And what's amazing is you have guys in the NFL that are that fast that can get out to him. Because Jahmyr Gibbs is like unbelievably fast, but like the defense can swarm. That just tells you like the NFL is just crazy. But after the game, you had Cam Latou, who was a linebacker here at the University of Alabama. Actually he was a tight end. But when he came here, was outside linebacker. That was the amazing thing. And then they transitioned him to tight end, caught for 8 touchdowns before he left, and he was actually drafted by the 49ers. That was interesting. So then he goes over and he's consoling Brian Branch after the game. Brian Branch, an amazing baller. Actually took over Malachi Moore's spot and did an amazing job here at the University of Alabama. I still remember his performance in the Sugar Bowl where it seemed like he was in on every single tackle. In terms of the fourth quarter program, what is that? Yeah, and I know that Gibbs doesn't start. That's the amazing thing. It's like that's amazing to think that that's the NFL for you, right? The 2-platoon system with the running backs. The fourth quarter program, what is that? So during this particular time of year and going into February, the fourth quarter program is where the players at the University of Alabama work out with David Ballou. And usually how that takes place, at least how it did in the past, and I don't know if it's still going to be called that, Chris, like the fourth quarter program. I would assume it is. But what it is the players come in and they just basically grind it out. It's like, 3 hours, 2 hours a day, weightlifting, athletic training inside the Malmore football complex. And you actually have the freshmen and the new guys first, and then the upperclassmen towards the back end. So at first it might be a smaller group until they learn, every single thing that they need to learn. And then in the back end of February, everyone will be working out together. And then that spills over into you start to work on spring football, and then you have spring break, and then after that you have spring football practice. So that's kind of the schedule for February and March. What else you got, Chris?
Well, I just say that interview with the coaches, that was fantastic. That is, I guarantee everybody in here was lapping that up. So keep up the great work, Kyle. So good. I love the schedule. That you're constantly, trying new things. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Some of it'll work, some of it won't. But always something new is great.
Yeah.
So, that's why we're all in here, Kyle. We're all pumped, and I think we're all over we're all over suicide watch from the last couple of weeks. Everybody's doing a lot better. Things are, I noticed that, and I really do ignore, and I've never engaged ever in the chat of like the trolls, but I noticed like they've slimmed out, or they're probably watching without commenting because they don't want to get a beat down, after our recent success.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you noticed, I wrote in I guess the Auburn trolls were taking notes on what we're saying in the chat, and then running back to Auburn. That's why they hired DJ Durkin. No, I think I couldn't be happier with all the coaches and the retention. I've moved on for the players that have left. I don't fault them, but they don't exist to me anymore. So, but I think we're all excited, and it's actually almost 50 degrees in New Jersey, so it's not even terrible here. But we blink an eye, it's going to be spring. So, but I thought I wanted to squeeze in a quick call because I guess some of us have day jobs here. So, but Kyle, keep up the great work. Thank you so much, and roll Tide.
All right, roll Tide to you, man. Thank you so much, Chris, calling in from New Jersey. We got a 865. It looks like we got Mike in Austin. No, I don't think that's Mike. I think that might be Angel coming up next right here on Bama Football on YouTube. If you're new to the channel, the call-in line is 205-850-1994. And always working on different things on the channel. So when you see a video that is naturally uploaded, definitely hit the thumbs up on it. And we appreciate you. What I've been doing too is I have been cutting the first hour of my show and uploading that because I know a lot of people might have missed the first segment, and been trying to upload that so you guys can watch that kind of as a podcast. I list it under the podcast format here on Bama Football on YouTube. And, kind of that's the message we're rolling with. All right, so I bet Kyle could get an interview with Patrick Murphy or Caleb Broad. The fantastic people are always looking for exposure for softball. I played years ago. I have a soft spot for it. You know what? What's amazing is when I managed Bama Insider under Rivals, it was amazing to see how many people, like the following that softball has. And then I went to a couple games I've been to. Going to an Alabama softball game is awesome because you're literally right on top of the stadium. The fan support is unbelievable, and they're quick games. So it's always entertaining, and they're quick, and the parking is easy. The stadium is dope. I mean, yeah, they sell out every single game. It's a really good experience, honestly. Now they put in the new putt over here. They have the bomb hours, and I think there's that Sports Illustrated hotel that's coming, which is going to be amazing. So the growth of Tuscaloosa is still, amazing to see to me, since I've lived here now for 7 years. But yeah, the softball always comes with it. All right, 865. Hey, good morning to you. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
What's up, Kyle? Angel again from Pigeon Forge.
What's up, Angel? I appreciate you being here. Welcome to the show, man.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna talk about the Super Bowl, not the Super Bowl, but for the NFC title game. That was a great game, just so you know that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, the call at the end where Dan Campbell made those calls that cost them the game. But that was a hell of a run for Detroit, though. And Brian Branch and Jahmyr Gibbs and Jameson Williams, those guys were balling out, man. And then it's sad that they had to lose, but someone had to lose the game, And then, I don't know, San Fran, they're going to be the Dallas Cowboys for a second. But other than that, it was a great game. But the Ravens game was not that great. It was unimpressive at all. I wasn't really surprised that Baltimore lost. I don't know. I'm just sick and tired of Kansas City making it to the Super Bowl every year. It's kind of getting annoying.
Well, I was talking about
Taylor
this.
Swift and everything.
Look, a lot of people have been kind of going off about the screenshot is something I'm actually sending to Smook on the back end for 10 o'clock. I always say that because people associate the snapshots, or they did, with this crazy breaking news, because that's what happened when we were rolling with all of the the breaking news when everything was happening those 14 days after Coach Saban. I'll never forget that, fam. Honestly, it was nonstop coverage all the time right here on Bama Football. I think when you look to the NFL, the Taylor Swift stuff is starting to really overwhelm people in a bad way. But I think, when you step back and look out what Andy Reid has done with the Chiefs, I mean, shoot, they are it. And Patty Mahomes, he continues to win at a very high level. I mean, they're going to be tough for anybody to handle, including the San Francisco 49ers. I hope that the Niners can put, something in place. And you can't stop Mahomes. You just can't, in my opinion. He's going to get his plays. He's a playmaker. Hopefully the Niners can come with it. I mean, so much on the line for Brock Purdy. It's amazing to think that Patrick Mahomes is getting paid $45 million a year. And, you have Brock Purdy, who's only getting paid, $935 a year after bonuses. So, Ted is saying Swifties versus the 49er Crimers. And I think the crazy thing is the 49ers are a 1 point favorite in that game. So, that's kind of my take. I mean, look, we are going to be, wearing our 49er jerseys. We are pumped. So, let's hope that we can pull it out. I'll actually get a photo right now of me and my kids in jerseys. But go ahead, man. Well, what else you got, Angel?
Yes. I was thought here for a second. Yes, about Patrick Mahomes too, man. Why was he not recruited in college that good enough? Because he was good enough to play in college, but I don't know why he chose Texas Tech. And he lost to Baker Mayfield in college. I'm like, damn, man.
Yeah.
How is this guy not getting Power 5 offers, better ones, to be honest with you?
Well,
just about the Texas Tech.
I think with Patrick Mahomes is the fact that not a lot of people weren't ready for his skill set. They probably felt that he was kind of like this new quarterback coming up that people hadn't seen before. And just like Coach Jesus is saying, Texas had the air raid, so it was a good call for him. I've visited Lubbock many, many times. They go hard for their football team. So I think it was the perfect fit for him. And now that you see him doing it, I mean, look, it doesn't matter where you're drafted in the NFL. Talent just goes to the top. Yeah. Look at Brock Purdy. He was the last, literally, it's crazy. He was the last guy picked.
I would say, yeah.
And he's gone to the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl in his first 2 years. And think about it.
199 as well.
Yeah. So he was picked Mr. Relevant. And who did the Niners pick before that? Trey Lance, right? So you never know.
Oh God,
It's just
That was a disaster.
yeah, it's crazy. So anything else, Angel, before I get to my next caller?
Yes. About Justice Haynes, man. That guy's a monster.
Oh,
What do
yeah.
you think?
Yeah.
Who do you think will start as running back this year? You think Justice Haynes or Jay Miller will get the most snaps out of it?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. I think Justice Haynes is going to be the starter. And Jam Miller is going to be right there. Or, early in the season, it's Jam. And then I think you start to see what Justice Haynes can do. Either way, keep those guys fresh, right? And you got to have,
rotate them out.
I think so. But I mean, look, there's nothing more dangerous than a running back that is just ultra hot. You kind of, you look to the way that the NFL is designed, you do have kind of a 2-platoon running back system in a sense. I mean, I get it. Like CMC, Christian McCaffrey is the guy, but like he can be subbed out inside the red zone or, goal line situations for another running back that can just kind of tote it in. So I would like to see Justice Haynes kind of be that featured guy, but then you get into a situation where you need a bigger running back. It's okay. Go to Jam Miller, right? Pull out Daniel Hill. I don't care. Get the ball in the end zone. Doesn't matter. I just think that 1-2 punch, like Kareem is saying inside the comment box about the running back room, it could be a 1-2-3 knockout blow with all those guys in the backfield. So it's
gonna be hard to replace Dick McClellan.
Oh yeah, it really is for sure.
Man.
No, but look, I mean, Jace and Roydell, those guys are good, but I think.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, chat, and I know the next guys are always better than the guys that just left. But let me just ask you, what, in your opinion, okay, what is a better combo? Jace and Roydell or Jam and Justice? Like, I'm asking you. In my opinion, Jam and Justice.
It's hard to choose, man.
I think I'm going to go with Justice and Jam. That's kind of, my see? I think, but see, it's hard to say it because like the guys coming in are always better. Now, if I was to ask what would be a better combo, Najee and Gibbs, people would be like, and I know they didn't play together, but I'm just like throwing running backs together here. All right, Angel, I appreciate you calling in, man. Thanks for calling in this morning. I appreciate you.
Thank you, man. Roll Tide.
All right, roll Tide to you. All right. Call line is open 205-850-1994. I appreciate you guys. Jam and Justice, but we'll see. Yeah, this is the other thing, too, that we forget. Last year, Justice Haynes scored 3 touchdowns in A-Day. Somehow I forgot about that. And I think Thomas is right. And the crazy thing was, I don't know about this because Jace did have a touchdown run. But there was, like, in those 3 attempts, and I know it's silly, like 3 attempts, He did do a really good job. And I think I missed a super chat. No, I got Kill Tack. Yeah, we appreciate that one a lot. Kind of going back to Kill Tack, can we get a daily stream schedule, the description of the video? I think it would help, especially with the replay schedule. Yeah, I'm trying to work on all that, as I said earlier. So I think what I'm going to try to do is after Smook, I might go to a replay, and then I might end the stream and then pick up at 6 p.m. just to check the analytics to see like what we're seeing. Because the evening show, we have some heavy content creators that I think, it needs to broadcast out more to. And then when we retain those 200, it's kind of hard to get up the viewers back because it's not sending out a notification. People might not. I think what we've designed is certainly when the news happens, think Bama Football on YouTube, and we can go live at any time. It's just, I'm just kind of testing some things out. So if you see like the stream die or whatever, I'm just always working on stuff. It's my responsibility to kind of lay out the best plan in place, specifically for months that aren't heavy. For example, like February. I think you get Kalen DeBoer's contract, which will be super exciting to talk about, and all of the coaches. That's kind of what we're watching. And then we'll start previewing, by position going forward. So, smart. I mean, think about it. Use those notifications to benefit the channel. And when we have 104,000, people that are subscribed, not all of them have the notifications turned on. But what you can do right now is turn them on. So hit the bell. That, like, literally when I get notifications, like, just to kind of show you, they pop up on your phone, and they're easy to go to. So anyways, that's kind of, I'm just trying different things. Call line is open 205-850-1994. That's the call line number. I wanted to give it out to look at the recruiting rankings again, and this is on 3, just to kind of show you like the guys coming in. And I did this yesterday, and it's pretty dope to kind of to go through. I hate all my notifications, but I might need to do it for you. Appreciate it, Kristen. Yeah, notifications too for me. I mean, there's nothing wrong with silencing your phone, but what you could also know too is just like 6 o'clock Central Time, the guys are back on starting with their show. And you guys know already that 8 a.m. you can find me on a show. So, trying to put that in everybody's night, because you deserve something that is scheduled, that you can always go to, right? That's why like the news stations, 5 o'clock you get your news, 6 o'clock you get your news, 10 o'clock you get your news. Like there's set times because they know based off the analytics and where people are watching TV from, that's when people are on TV. I have those same type of analytics, and I think that the more that you see YouTube, like this is a form of like in the morning, I get it. Like I'm a lot of people's morning show. They might put it like, their phone down. They might be listening to it on like Amazon, on their TV, whatever. I get it. And that's kind of, the direction of YouTube. I have seen so many people getting let go from like ESPN or Yahoo, and they're just like, I'm starting my own YouTube channel, and that's kind of the platform. So that's why I'm so grateful that I've already built this plan in place for this next wave of where we're going, because the product's only in place, and it's my responsibility to put content creators on here, scheduling all that stuff so we can, benefit from our 100,000 subscribers and use it as a business model, right? Here's a look, and this is from On 3. By the way, listen to you right now. See? Yeah, Cynthia, I appreciate it. And I think that's why, like, it's important also to have really good audio. Good audio slaps, right? There's no, like, and they're like the way that you hear the voices too, like people are really receptive towards audio, and they like different voices. Yeah, so Jay, Ty, check this out. So this is on Ty Hayes, and he will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. But he's at a rodeo. What's up, Big Slum? What's up, Big Perm? Remember Big Perm from Friday? So Ty is at a rodeo, and he's like shows horses. And he's helping someone who shows a horse. Remember, he's in Texas. He's a cowboy, and his horse got like moved on to the next round. So he was supposed to be back today, but he's going to like the next round. Because I texted him, I was like, "Hey, you back on Tuesday?" And he's like, "No." He's like, "Our horse qualified, so I'm going to be back on Wednesday." So you guys can. What I'm going to do is have when Ty sends me his schedule, his first segment will be the rodeo roundup, and he can tell us everything that I'm excited for that segment myself. But yeah, Ty is still a part of his team. But what we've done is we've added Smook to the 10 a.m. slot. So on Wednesday, you'll have me from 8 to 10, Ty from 10 to 12, and then you will have no, we're talking about Ty Simpson. We're talking about Ty Hayes from Around the Table Sports. And then you'll have Smook from 12 to 2. So that'll be a heavy dose of content coming your way on Bama Football on YouTube. And then on the back end, based off working schedules, you have Jarrett coming in, you have Coach Sean, and then Coach Smook again on the backside. And I think the schedule's been working out pretty well going that route. We got another caller coming in. This is a 832 Free Mike. Free Mike, what's up? Calling in from Austin. Appreciate you being here. Free Mike, take it away, man. Good to have you back on the show today.
Thank you, Kyle. I'm not cut out for this prison life, man. I tell you what, it's pretty rough in here. No, I hear you, man. I hear. Hey, but you know something, Kyle? You know what I'm really excited about this upcoming year? In this off season is to see what the quarterback room's going to do, because there's a lot of talent on the quarterback room, and I think Jalen Milroe, I guess it's his job to lose, where he's the heir apparent, or he's the experienced one, I should say. It's his job to lose, I think. But let me ask you, do you think that Jalen Milroe is the best quarterback on our roster right now?
Yes, and I think that Dylan Lonergan is really close, and I think so is Ty. and I think Austin Mack has another year before he gets to kind of that conversation. But I think there's Milroe, the experience factor, the playmaking ability factor. I think that he has much more of a playmaking ability than Dylan Lonergan or Ty Simpson. I think the competition between Dylan and Ty is, amazing. So, by the way, the call from, the Clink sounds pretty good. I'm glad you got an established connection. People are asking, they're like, is he really, behind bars?
Oh man, all for just distracted driving. I tell you what, man, it's a rough go. But do 10 years for distracted driving, man. They're taking that serious around here. But yeah, see, another thing too about the quarterback room, right? Let's say if the new coaching staff, if they think that Austin Mack is just better suited for this coming year, or somebody else, Ty, do they have? And it's going to be kind of a tough situation because Jalen Milroe's been such a good. He's been a team player. He's been a good quarterback at least. But do you think they have the cojones to bench Jalen Milroe after as good of a teammate as he's been, as good a quarterback as he's been? If they think Austin Mack is going to be the quarterback, that's kind of a tough situation in my opinion. Because let's say if the new offensive coordinator says, okay, well, I think Austin Mack really is our best quarterback. Are they going to let him start over Milroe, over Ty? And what kind of message? Is that goes to the rest of the team if it even does? But so with that being said, I guess there's about a 90% chance Milroe's going to be the quarterback next year. And do you think there's a chance we're going to see somebody else quarterback in Alabama next year?
Yeah, so I do feel that going into this season, it is Coach Kalen DeBoer's job and ultimate responsibility to play the best player. If it comes out and clearly Jalen Milroe isn't leading this team, for example, can't make the throws, is less accurate than he was last year, whatever the case is, you have to be able to make your job as a leader at any position, being a head football coach, an AD, you are in charge of making difficult decisions. That is your responsibility. And difficult decisions come with leadership positions, right? So, yeah, I think he does have the stones. He has to. In his first year, he can't just go based off a player who is, a great person, a great leader. You have to win the games, period. You have to put the best person in position to win the game. So, yeah, I do think he has the stones to do it. And there's been a coach, before that did the same thing, Coach Saban. He put the best players in the game to play. And, whether those were freshmen or whether those were guys who were kind of late bloomers, whatever it was, he had the stones to do that in monumental games. So, yeah, he has to. And when you have the quarterback, behind Alabama that, who knows, maybe they fit the scheme better. I don't know. I'm on the Jalen Milroe train. I think that he's able to develop into a better passer even this year. So I guess we'll have to see. But, there's the good news is this. You have quality. This quarterback room is quality. And there was no way that Julian Sain was going to start this year. And I'm not taking anything away from him. I think he's going to be a fine quarterback. Will he start at Ohio State? I don't know. I don't really know too much about their quarterback room post Kyle McCord going to Syracuse. But I still don't know why he ultimately left. I thought he was, he fit in nicely with their system. Whatever the case is, I think, when you're in a leadership position, you have to certainly make those calls. And if they have to get, put someone in other Jalen Milroe, I think Coach Kalen DeBoer will be able to do that. What else you got, Mike?
Yeah, two things real quick. One, as far as Ohio State goes, yes, you're right. It's not a given that Saban's going to find success up there because like Quinn Ewers didn't find success up there. He got out of there pretty quick, so it's not a given. But as far as Ohio State goes, real quick, there's I want to already say their schedule is weak next year. The schedule's pathetic next year. If you look at Ohio State's schedule, Big Ten brought in 4 extra teams: USC, UCLA, Washington, and Oregon. Well, all Ohio State plays out of them 4 teams. They play Oregon, which they normally play out of conference game anyway. So, but Ohio State has a real easy schedule next year. So I definitely see them being one of the best teams, especially with the transfer transfers they got coming in. And now that my favorite player, I won't say his name, but now that he's transferred to Ohio State, I guess I got to get a new favorite player. And what that's going to be is that was a for Alabama. I don't want to harp on it, man. That was a major loss for Alabama, dude. I think Caleb Downs was probably one of the main reasons why our defense was so much better over the last couple of years. 103 tackles, a true freshman. He was all over the field, man. That was a major loss for him, but he can be replaced. But so Ohio State does have a very weak schedule. And as far as the fourth quarter program, we definitely need to step that up because Alabama's last 5 losses or 6 losses, they had the lead in the fourth quarter and lost the lead in the fourth quarter. That's their last 6 losses. So definitely got to step up the fourth quarter program. But all right, Kyle, I'm going to let you go, man. Keep up the show. I enjoy listening. Me and my cellmates enjoy listening. We got to get our linens turned in. So you take care, my good man. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Free Mike calling in from the Austin Correctional Facility. Yeah, I appreciate it. I was, you get, I think you get 1 call per day, and we'd have been able to, fan fund the call from the Austin AP, the Austin Penitentiary. So I appreciate Mike calling in. Free Mike is his name, and he called, and you can call too. And the number, if you want to call, whether you are inside, behind bars, or you're at your grandma's house, or you're on work, or you're at the gym, 205-850-1994 is the call line number. We got Coach Smoke coming up next with the Smoke Scoop at 10 a.m. with Coach Smoke. Last night, if you missed the show, we sang Sean happy birthday. And I don't think Sean was ready for that, but he got a lot of love from us. Did anyone see that last night? Free Mike. They want a free Mike emoji. Yeah, so that was fun. We were having fun with it last night on the late night with Smook. Man, we start busting out. If it's your birthday, we will sing you happy birthday. I promise you. We might sing you a little Stevie Wonder. We might do some country. Yeah, it was funny. See, there's people who saw it for sure. It got weird. It really did. Yeah. All right. A few questions. Have they announced A-Day yet? Then if some of you guys are going like Smook. Look, the A-Day has not been announced just yet. I think it'll be either April 13th or April 20th. I think those will be the days of A-Day. Now you have the coaching clinic that has been set for the 5th and the 6th. But other than that, that's, we're still waiting on the actual date, and you'll be able. So like what Coach Saban used to do was he used to have a practice like on Friday, because you're only allotted, 15 practices in springtime. What was always crazy, he had a practice on Friday before spring break on that Saturday. And then, so that was practice number 1. And then when he would get the team a week off, and then basically you have practice number 2 on that next like Friday or whatever. And I've always kind of wondered why he did that. And he didn't do it that often, but it's still funny about last night. But I think it was to kind of like keep the players in check when like spring break or whatever. I don't know. But it seemed to work out for Alabama. But we'll be able to put all of the pieces in place once we figure out when A-Day is going to be. All right, 404, you're up next. Hey, what's going on? You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
Yo, what's up, Kyle? E-Man.
What's up, E-Man? I appreciate you calling in on this fine Tuesday. E-Man is calling out of the ATL. We appreciate you, E-Man, calling in. Come with it, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro. Last night was funny as hell. I'm sorry. Last night was hilarious, bro. You and Smoke are some clowns, bro. That was so funny last night, bro. That was hilarious. And it was so funny you brought up Regulators, dog, because that's me and my wife go to for karaoke. Oh, bro.
you can't
karaoke,
fail. Yeah.
Regulators, bro. That was hilarious. But look, on a more serious note, bro. But yo, that Noah Carter interview that Smoke and Sean did last night, bro. 5-star, bro. Could not tell that was Smook first time talking to a player or conducting that type of interview.
Mm-hmm.
Smook and Sean got great energy together.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great interview, man. And shout out to Noah Carter for calling in, bro. That was big, bro. Me personally, I never really seen that on no show, like not even really any like major syndicated shows. Like that was big, man. Y'all doing a good job by even reaching that man. And it's funny because it all started from a burner account. That's hilarious. It all started from the Noah Carter burner account, like the little troll account in the chat. So that was a good follow-up, bro.
No, it was interesting because, and we're talking about Noah Carter's interview, which you can go watch in its entirety right here on Bama Football on YouTube. It says Noah Carter interview, and you had Coach Sean and Coach Smook who interviewed him. I was taking my daughter to dance last night, and Coach jumped on, he jumped on, and man, think about this. I mean, this guy is ultra excited to join this program. And look, a lot of people get uncomfortable talking in front of large groups of people. It's like one of the biggest fears that people have. So to be able to come on here and talk with Alabama football fans, talk about where Alabama wants him, and it's on the defensive side of the ball, even though on his film, the guy was making catches, returning punts. It was a really nice interview. Love his personality, and I think we're going to have him on a couple more times. So, because I hit him up too, and I was like, I'd like to go one-on-one with you as well. And that's kind of the goal as well, is to also have content creators, but also players be brought here, whether they're incoming freshmen or whether they're vets at the program. We want those guys to be here on Bama Football on YouTube. And there's a lot of logistics to get those players here, but, we're working on it, and some more interviews to come. So I'm glad that you guys definitely had an opportunity to check out Noah Carter. On the line with E-Man, who's calling from the ATL. What else you got, man?
Yeah, man, that was big for real, Kyle. Like you said, man, very respectable, very mannerable young man. You could tell he's been in the the right type of circles. You could say he's been raised right, man. Like he said, even in his speech, how he was talking, very articulate. That's gonna be a huge grab, and you could just tell that type of character, that type of personality in the locker room, man, is gonna be big for this upcoming team, man. And Smook was even trying to get him to kind of like rave on himself a little bit, because like you said, his highlight tapes is amazing, bro. Like he electrifying on both sides of the ball, big figure on both sides of the ball, and we couldn't even get him to say nothing about himself, man. He was like, "Yo, that's all my quarterback right there. That's all." His quarterback
is nice. If anything, I was thinking about.
I'm not gonna lie, that quarterback is nice.
And he said he's only a sophomore, so he's going to be a junior this coming year. Exactly. I was like, man, like what an opportunity for him to highlight that sophomore, because he said the sophomore quarterback can put it anywhere that he wants to. So I like that. That was a.
I couldn't really look at the guy's specs of the quarterback. I don't know how tall he was, or whatever, but like you said, bro, like his 3-step. The air on the ball, the accuracy, bro. That was a nice quarterback. Coach DeBoer might want to take a little trip to Arizona these next couple of years. Look at that guy, because I'm not gonna lie, they was putting the ball on the money, man. Between defenders, between 2 or 3 defenders, that was crazy, man. I'm not gonna lie, that sophomore quarterback, he need to put everything that we just saw last night. Need to go on his highlight tape too.
Yo. Himmy Honcho's like, this ain't live. Is this live, fam? Hit him with the live emoji.
It's live.
It's live. I can't wait to get more interviews and kind of go one-on-one with the players, during whether it's spring football or during the season, and also be respectful of where the team is at in terms of like mentality. You know what I'm saying? Because you want these players to be focused in. I get it. Now we have access to be able to get the players, but like it's also important to me that they retain like in like the right psychological disposition during the season to be focused on the game, right? Focus on the task at hand. So kind of balancing that and making sure that they're not put in a position to where other opponents or putting them, anything that is like bad to their personal brand or to most importantly the team. So I definitely want to be respectful of that. So anything that we do have on the show, we want to make sure that they are in a positive light, that we're talking about, whether it's a big play or their teammates or the new coaching staff, whatever it is, that's kind of on my mind. So kind of going forward, you got to have respect for that, because these kids, I mean, think about it, like they're future millionaires, right? Whether it's in, NFL or business, whatever, we want to make sure and highlight them in a positive light. What else you got, E-Man? We're talking about the Senior Bowl, the 5 stars of plenty. Anything else, kind of that you want to run through while you're on the show?
Senior Bowl is huge. First off, you've been having some great calls today, bro. The callers are getting like more and more knowledgeable about the program, more and more knowledgeable just about the sport and the game. And I could tell how the news and with everything you're delivering, everybody coming with facts and everybody coming with a good fan perspective. And last thing about Noah Carter, like I think it's also very good that you can get these guys. You know, a lot. We're older. I'm 33. I'm in my 30s, so we're a little older, and we didn't really grow up in that social media age per se. Like we got the back end of it.
Yeah.
But these guys see a lot of noise and a lot of hate. I think probably more hate than love a lot of times coming out of high school, and especially through this recruiting process if they're not choosing the schools that some of these fan bases want them to choose. I think it's a good opportunity for these guys to come on and go to their prospective schools that they've chosen, they've committed to, and see how this fan base feels about them, aside from looking at maybe some articles about them or maybe some hit pieces about them or maybe just, you know, trolls on their Instagram. I think it's real good for these young guys to come and see, because if you remember, he said, man, the love that Alabama had for not only football but just for these potential players that come in, that shocked them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these players are not from the South. They're not from SEC country, and they don't know how much we eat, sleep, and breathe football down here. Yeah. And if you're a guy and you look like you're gonna be a dude like Noah Carter, man, we want to let you know that, bro. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the SEC country, and welcome to Alabama, and we're gonna love you, man. You know what I'm saying? Alabama, we do have some fans that's a little bit unhinged, but bro, we love our players, and like you said, like one of your other callers said about about Brian Branch, man, we some brothers in Alabama, and I think they don't just stand from the program in the locker room, like they just stand from the fans. You know what I'm saying? Even in Atlanta, like, you know, Atlanta and Georgia is pretty much the same thing. We just don't have Alabama and Georgia are pretty much the same places. They just don't have Atlanta. They got a baby Atlanta in Birmingham. But it's a lot of Alabama fans that move from Alabama to Georgia, and it's a lot of love for Alabama, even in Atlanta. And these guys need to know that, man. You got people out here who, you know, respect your craft, respect what you do, respect you as a human, and just want nothing but the best for you, bro. So I think that was big that Noah Carter was able to see that. And I think if you go back and look at that, he go back and play back his interviews, he's going to be shocked to see how much love he was really getting in the chat and how much love he was really getting in the comments, man. Because that was big, man. And we appreciate you doing that, bro. That was a big thing, bro.
Yeah, for sure. No, it was cool to kind of sit back and watch those guys interact with Noah Carter. It's a big responsibility, right? Bringing someone like that on the air. And I think Coach Sean and Coach Smook did a really good job facilitating that interview. And we can always get better. Like I was going through the comment box and kind of almost, because we're still kind of in the reactive mode too, is like having a better plan in place of specific questions that we want to, gear towards, right? Like, how is the new coaching staff? Why did you feel that this was the coaching staff that you wanted to follow from Washington to Alabama? What are you looking forward to about coming from the West Coast to the East Coast? How are you? What is your thoughts about the 4-2-5? So, I mean, all that stuff we're going to continue to button up on. But I think for the most part, they did a really good job. E-Man, you want to make a final point, man?
As far as
E-Man, I don't know what happened, man, but you kind of got cut out, man. I'll catch up with the other side. E-Man, though, calling in from the ATL. Sorry to cut you off, man. It seemed like you got a little staticky, but that was a good call overall. We'll go to a couple of the questions. I love E-Man, man. E-Man, good call, man. I'll see you on the other side. Here's our super chat leaderboard, kind of going into Coach Smook. You got Kill Tag with the 50 spot toast in here. Eddie Wesley, Betsy, and Jay Townsend. I'm going to do this probably daily and then, monthly as well to kind of show you where people fit in, because yesterday was crazy. I even have enough time to put that together. Maybe I'll show kind of a graphic about yesterday, because that was absolutely fire. And you guys make the show possible for sure. I pay the coaches every week, so that definitely goes into the tank, as well as, getting things in order to be able to go after some of these players from an NIL perspective, business costs here on Bama Football on YouTube. So I appreciate and supporting me, literally. This is how I literally get by. And Adam, static calls are very good overall. No, Yeah, we try to, like, if people are calling in from like your car phone or whatever, we always ask to like take it off Bluetooth and call them. But for the majority, we get some really good calls, and but if a call is like static or whatever, I just kind of move right past it and just hang up and say call me back or whatever, and it usually works out. So a couple of things that I want to go over before we get to I have room for one more caller if somebody wants to jump in real quick. But if not, I wanted to go over this recruiting yesterday, and it's kind of the new release of On3, their top 100 that came out, or their top 300 or whatever it's called. But here's a look to Alabama, and I know that you're asking about Julian Sain. Julian Sain, I'll put the call line just in case you guys want to chime in, but I got Coach Smook coming in here at 10. Julian Sain is put into this class because he did sign with Alabama and he did practice with them during the bowl. So I understand where they're coming from in terms of having him added. You also have Jalen Mbakwe, who's a 5-star prospect, and I think we see him at the corner spot. Zay Mincy coming in with the 5-star as well. Xavier Brown. Caleb Odom is now an overall consensus 5-star. He's a tight end. We showed a couple highlights of him earlier in the show. You also have Casey Poe, who people really like. Jeremiah. Look at all these stars. Peyton Woodyard, Jay-Sean Ross, Daniel Hill. What do they have? On3 has him at 235 pounds. We've kind of went back and forth with his weight. Maybe if we get maybe we'll get Daniel Hill on. Jameer Grimsley, he is at Florida. So same thing as Julian Sain, is you have somebody who is in this class that counts towards their recruiting numbers, but is now considered a transfer. Sterling Dixon, really like him as a 4-star. I think he's number 100 in the On3 top 300. William Sanders, you have Hampton right here, who is a 4-star. People like him at the wide receiver position. I know he's listed as an athlete. Red Morgan. Look at this class, fam. Right? Caden Jones. Fega out of Alabama is a 3-star. Justin Okoronkwo out of Germany. Joseph Ionita out of Clearwater, Florida. Jay Kirkpatrick Jr., 3-star, completely built different than his pops at 5'10", 200 pounds. And then Kevin Riley, hopefully we can get him in the door. He is a 4-star out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. What I mean by that is like get him in for an interview. You also have Amari Jefferson, Rico Scott, Stephen Bua, Jay Lindsay. Look at this. Ryan Williams, Noah Carter, Quentin Reese, Damani Jackson coming in as a transfer, LT Overton, Austin Mack, Jeremy Bernard, Parker Brailsford, and Nyquil Bentrade. That is the lineup. So a lot of people asking about Ty Hayes. Will be back tomorrow. He is doing rodeo in Texas. Yes, he's a and so he will be back tomorrow. Coach Smook, if you're ready, man, give me a thumbs up. All right, just about ready to go to Coach Smook. But yeah, so tomorrow's show will feature 8 to 10. We do Is This Live with Kyle, and then we go to your calls, and then at 10 we got Ty from Around the Table Sports. Smook, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up. I think he's getting ready. And then we will go to Ty will go for 2 hours. And then after that, you got the Smook Scoop, the Midday Report. And we also go to then the afternoon, you got Coach Sean, Coach Jarek, and then Smook on the late tip. And I kind of pipe in, if news is live or news is breaking, whatever, I got you covered right here at Bama Football on YouTube. So those are that's how the show works. And next you got up Coach Smook. Smook, you ready, man? Give me a thumbs up, Smook. Oh, 1 second. Smook is doing stuff in the background. But people have been asking about Ty, and it's hilarious. They're like, where's Ty at? You should have Matt B. Great on as a guest. Matt B. Great crushes it. It's amazing to think about all the content creators that Alabama has produced, right? Matt B. Great. I think Josh Pate is from Alabama, right? Will the Scout, we're still trying to bring him on. Right now, his schedule isn't kind of lining up, but I think we'll be able to get him on. And then I've been in talks. Merrill, who had the great call. He played D1 football. And, I think we could have him on as well. Smook, are you here somewhere?
Yeah.
Right. I don't know where you're at. I think we switched up
the layout.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
got me echoing too. What's good, everybody?
Let me check the echo.
You good now? You good now?
Test,
oh, no,
test,
I
test,
still hear.
or
Oh
still
no, I
echo?
still hear. Let me check mine.
Should be good right now. Test 1, 2.
Yep, we good.
All right, cool. All right. You got Smook coming in with the Smook scoop. Let me kind of set the stage for you, Coach. So here are Super Chat daily leaderboard. Oops, that's not the right one. And of course, yesterday I got to do like a rewind from yesterday or something because yesterday was like bananas. Like it went so crazy. It was wild. And then on the Smook scoop today, you got let me get your graphic up. I think I just cut it just a second ago. So we do like all the graphics like in-house, literally like on Canva. We're like cutting stuff and like uploading it. So we're getting there, fam. Here's the Smook Scoop. Coach, you can walk them through this yesterday, but I wanted to personally tell you, great job yesterday with Noah Carter. That was a hell of an interview, and I know that we're going to try to get more interviews, but just great job, man. I thought you did a really good job facilitating that interview, you and Coach Sean. And I like you at the 10 o'clock spot, you know. And so what we're going to do is have Ty come in at that 10, and then but I still want you a part of that morning segment, so maybe having Ty do the 2 hours, and if it works for your schedule, 2 hours on the back end. So we can talk about that more, because I think, you know, people like the delivery, they like the smooth scoop, and you know, take it away, man. And you guys definitely support him, treat him like family, because he is family right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Smook.
Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I know Kyle is a busy man these days, y'all, like very busy. So he be trying to get in and out, stay on schedule, and I'm trying to do my part to continue to help the team be successful. Just like with Noah Carter yesterday, man, he was so big on team. That's me. That's me right now in this phase of my life. I've always been a team player, but especially in this phase of life, I'm adapting and trying to be the ultimate team player, because I'm a part of a great team here with Bama Football on YouTube. And like I've always said, man, it's never been about me. It's always been about supporting an agenda, something bigger than me. And this is way bigger than me because you all are involved. And I want to thank everybody, man. Thank everybody for showing support. You all are thanking me and telling me a good job from yesterday and Coach Sean. But I can guarantee you, if Coach Sean, I'm very confident in speaking for him. You all are the reason why Noah Carter and his family are so excited about becoming a part of the Alabama nation. Not only him as a player, but his family. If I could just read this statement, y'all, real quick before we even get into, you know, I get into my shout outs and everything. This is something that said, that told me that we really made a great impact on this family and on this son. Yesterday, this morning she posted a status on Twitter. She tweeted, she said, "Thank you for giving Noah this opportunity." And me being who I am, I didn't look at it as an opportunity we were giving Noah. I looked at him giving us an opportunity to engage with him, because in the past, that hasn't been what Alabama fans have been privy to on this level. And she came back, and you know, I told her how all the great things we were saying about her son and how he was raised, and we could tell that he was confident in who he is and what he does as a player, but also as a young man in society. Very stand-up young man. And she said, "You're so kind. I'm really big on teaching my sons the importance of integrity, showing integrity in everything they do. Noah was gifted with the gift of athleticism, and he wears it so well. He's a great kid, and I'm grateful that the family, like the Bama family, has embraced him." And that was huge for me, man. Like, to really feel that, and be looking for Noah to make a few more appearances here on Bama Football on YouTube. This, because of you all, this might become his home of what he wants when he wants to release news or updates, or just, you know, for whatever he has going on, you know. So thank you all for doing your part and doing great things. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all know how we get in there, man. Y'all know how we get it in when we jump on. Let me get up here. I got to go up to the first. Hey, Coach Smoot. And it looks like my brother Kareem Hood came through and said, "What's up? What's up, Kareem? Welcome to the show today. Welcome in today. Glad y'all are here. Appreciate the love." Shaw 44 said, "Matt be great is funny." I ain't gonna speak on it. I don't too much watch Matt be great anymore. You know, he has his lane, does content. I don't rock with it. That's just my personal opinion. Not saying he's a bad content. That's just something I don't care to watch as much. Moon Rocker, appreciate the love, my boy. Cynthia came through, said, "What's up? What's up? What's up? What up?" Y'all remember that on Martin? Jarvis Mitchell, what's good, fam? Y'all running up the emotes. Caitlin Ingle, and once again, my birds is they hear my voice once they gonna act up. So if y'all hear the birds, we probably just gonna start bringing them in on the segment. I'm gonna start bringing my budgies after they get their baths and stuff and eat good. When they come, I'm gonna start bringing them and having them right here, and I'm gonna be like, Sky and Angel, give them the scoop, and they gonna start going crazy. As soon as my voice starts going, tweet, 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 all that crap. Caitlin, appreciate the love. Caitlin, I saw you shout out yesterday too. Appreciate the love, fam. Sarah Crane, what's good? She said with the smoke scoop. Not much scoop today, for real, y'all. We got a lot of forward looking to do. Got some junior day news we're going to dive into. Cynthia McFadden with the love. DR334 with the love. Caitlin says, love you, Kyle. We love you too. I know Kyle love you too. Brian Russell says, what's up, coach? Hey, coach. Roll Tide. Roll Tide, Brian. Emmanuel, what's good? E-Man, did you I don't think I answered or got to see your answer my question yesterday about, is that you that called in with Kyle, E-Man from Atlanta? Because if so, man, I would love to when we, migrate to me doing phone calls, I want to have some of you all on like the daily. Even if you talk to Kyle, I like to have the talk with you. You know what I'm saying? Get some more people voices heard. Rodney Tuberville, that's one of my guys. A lot of the guys you had on screen, it had an NIL value by their name. What does that mean? So basically, what their name, image, and likeness can basically, you have a group of people or a sector of college football that can determine based off of algorithm, all these marketing projections and all this stuff, whether it's hard offers or soft offers, what the kids tied to, what agents have to reveal, certain deals and things of that in the working. So that's what they use. They use like an overall system to kind of determine what these players are worth based off of their name, not necessarily being attached to Alabama, but what their name would be worth at Alabama. You get what I'm saying? Or Ohio State or Texas, based off of the whole collective and what funds are available to support their name, image, and likeness. So yeah. Smook, the only dude I know to consistently rock the visor. Man, let me tell you, it's only one because I wear my hair up like this a lot, right? And two, because I have my glasses and don't have the right ring lights in here. It kind of helps keep that bright glare off of my glasses when I'm looking at the camera. It kind of helps it. So you all can still see like some of the screens off over here and over there. So we're working on it. The more y'all support, the more I could kind of elevate and get the nice stuff so I could look nice. Can I share screen, please? Yes, I can. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, here it is right here. Is this one for today? Yeah. There we go, Kyle. I got you. Let me know if it's good. Yeah, it's up there. All right. So we're working. I'm still working with Kyle in the background. He's doing big things back there for us. Yeah. Kareem said, what's up? Great job, coach. Hey, so honestly, y'all, and this is kind of like a moment I wanted to do anyways. Wanted to do it yesterday, but kind of get like an after action review. What about the interview did y'all enjoy? Because as more players are inclined to jump on the show and show some love, and get acquainted with you all, what type of questions kind of stood out to you? I know everybody loved Coach Sean's question about basically asking Noah Carter his why, what made him come to Alabama, why he chose Alabama. I know everybody was, it was a good moment when we were looking at his you was listening to him say how he loved how the old women in the South know more about Alabama football than most of the other people out here. That was a good moment. But then, he was talking about how he does it for his family. How, he got people that look up to him. He do it for his brothers. So I know that was a good question. Yeah, Jarvis, he has a great family. I've actually been in contact with his mother this morning. His mother and his father. It's been an awesome little back and forth so far. Expect them to be engaging a lot more. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw them in the chat today. And every time a player or a player's family shows up, that's what I was telling y'all earlier. And I'm glad you all have been very receptive to the message that we're pushing here. And that's the simple fact that, social media isn't just seen by us. Not everybody has Coach Saban's mentality and says it's rat poison. Some of these kids understand using this platform, using social media, is something that's going to allow them to reach different goals and create more value for themselves. So it's not all of them are bought into the watches and the flair and all that. You have some who understand quality, who understand professionalism, who understand expanding their brand. So you got personalities like Ryan Williams, who's different. Like, he's very different. And this is not a judgmental thing. Not everybody agrees with young man wearing nail polish or even dreadlocks or, the way he went on his trips, but he did his thing. Whereas to Noah, he's more laid back, straightforward. His mom was telling us that he's not necessarily a very outgoing person. He's kind of shy. I couldn't tell. He was very, very, very direct and well-spoken. Like I said, he carried himself with such poise yesterday during their interview, and I was just intrigued. I know I coach young men his age. As a matter of fact, I want y'all to wish him luck. He's actually going to get his driver's license today. He's headed to get his driver's license. So shout out to Noah. Good luck, young man. We're praying for you. Be safe on that road. And yeah, man, can't wait to have you, on here again, man. You and your family to continue to be a part of what we're doing here at Alabama Nation. 1 second, chat. I got to get this graphic back up in a second, because I think Kyle had to leave. What we got going on? My screen just disconnected for no reason. Give me a second, chat. I got to rehook something up real quick. No biggie. Y'all run the emotes up. Give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. And I don't have any screens to present. It's all good. Amir, where's your mother at? But chat, so let me know some questions that y'all want us to have prep while I rehook this up for a second and run them up. I'll come back and we'll do some more chat engagement. Then we'll jump into the topics of the day. All right, give me 2 seconds, chat. All right, I'm back, y'all. Sorry, I had to rehook this screen back up. That's why I went out. So give me a second to upload my graphic. Who else had good questions, man? I know I asked the one about I asked him about, the most important, the most memorable thing throughout his whole recruiting process. And I think something that stood out to all of us that we need to start keeping at the forefront of our minds when we talk about how these kids are making their decisions to go and play for schools. And before we comment and say they chasing the bag, they have been forced to turn something that they love to do, recruiting, football, college football, wanting to play football. They have been forced in this day and age to make it a business at an age that, we're not used to having them do it. It wasn't like this 10 years ago at the high school level. You didn't start having some of these conversations and talks until your sophomore or junior year in college, when the NFL was more a near future type deal. You get what I'm saying? Now you got kids being approached by agents. You got kids being approached by agents. You got kids being approached by, social media. The local newspapers aren't as courteous to your time. Everybody wants to be first to get out the news. And I don't think that's the angle we're trying to take over here on Bama Football on YouTube. We're just wanting to create connections and relationships, fan base, all of that stuff, so that we can continue to support this team, especially during this transition. Coach Smoot, the up and coming season going to be fire. And the board simulation of offense when you do your game days. Ooh, hey, you know what's crazy, Damon? I didn't even know people from this channel actually followed that content of mine. It's crazy because I was sitting there yesterday, literally yesterday, and this is how much I love my craft, guys. I was sitting yesterday watching a lot of Washington games. I even went back to watch Indiana in 2019, their offense in 2019, and yeah, man, no, it was 2020 and 2021. I watched Fresno from COVID season. I watched the Fresno State. Which one did I watch yesterday? I have Indiana set up. I'm looking at my screen now. I have Indiana set up so I could watch the 2019 Indiana offense. But I watched Fresno State yesterday when Coach DeBoer was the coach there. And man, like literally the same system has been ran at every stop. So hopefully I can find something in the playbook and on the game that allows it to line up realistically. But this year we're going to be trying a new format, man. So be tuned in, stay tuned in for that. Stay locked in for the notifications. I'm telling you. And Damon, tell the people, man, that live game simulation is almost like a real game feel the way we play it. Tell them, man, it's really like the stuff. He said, my wife was brought into the world in California in the 90s. Not sure what happened that year. Am I missing the conversation? Imagine a Bama boy with a Cali gal. That's crazy, huh? Imagine a Bama boy with a Jamaican girl. Well, that ain't too crazy. My grandmother, she came from Jamaica too. They came from the islands themselves. But yeah, so chat, let's get into it today. You all know what we come to do. We come to talk about, some of the hot topics, some of the new things that's going on Alabama, throughout the campus, throughout the fan base. And I want y'all to get this I want y'all to get this about the Smoot Scoop. We have insiders, but we're not fully connected. So please don't ever think that I'm giving you exactly verbatim something. These is how I'm conjuring up all this information, collectively gathering this information and making a educated projection. Now, I'm not privy to everything, but what I am privy to, you're going to be privy to it. Everything that I'm privy to with the connections, whoever I'm talking to, I won't put a name on it, but everything that I'm being told, you're going to be told. And there has not been much of anything going on coming from the Alabama campus. The most buzz you hearing right now is the next recruiting class. And for me, that's the scoop. The fact that nothing crazy is coming out of the camps. Nothing crazy about recruiting, nothing crazy about people wanting to leave. All of that stuff is over. That whole transition between DeBoer and Coach Saban to Coach DeBoer, it was such a smooth transition. Minus, if you take away the factors of the fan base and the trolls reacting, and you look at how the university handled business and how they move forward, guys, we in great position. There's no reason to worry. Honestly, let's be realistic about this. Let's be very realistic about this. Name another school that's experienced the level of success that Coach Saban and his staff have experienced, right? That for this university, I won't say the staff, that the level of success that a university has experienced over this span of time, 17 years. I can't remember how many SEC championships. I think it was 10 SEC championships, or was it 12? 10 SEC championships during his span. 6 national championships. How many divisional titles? Like, these are things just on the surface that you could look like. His overall record was like a 90% overall win record, 92%. You got to look at the overall and look at the success that we experienced during that span. You can't even go back and imagine or find a time where there was that long of a tenure with a coach with that much success, and then they leave in transition, and the sense of everything is that Nothing was lost other than a great coach. Nothing was lost. We replaced a great coach with another great coach in Kalen DeBoer. You try to relate, you try to compare the records. You got winning percentages. It's not necessarily how many games you won, but look at the percentages. Coach Kalen DeBoer's win percentage right now, at this point of his career as a head coach, is actually higher than what Coach Saban's was at this point in his career. You get what I'm saying? So look at the stops, similar stops. Smaller D1 school first, then he got elevated to a larger D1 school, FBS school. Same thing happened with Coach Saban. Started off at Toledo with his major job, then he got elevated, Michigan State, then LSU, then Alabama. You know, I feel like the similar thing is happening with Coach DeBoer. So that's really the scoop, y'all. Having the scoop, understanding, hey, this has been operated, this has been executed on a different level. So my thing is like this, y'all. Do not get caught up in all the crazy media agenda that's saying that Alabama's fell off. I think you all are past that. But also don't get into rushing this process, because Coach Kalen DeBoer and the staff being guided by Coach Saban. And I know y'all seen Coach Saban on the golf course the other day. I mean, he looks fresh, refreshed already. You know, to see him enjoying his time, his early retirement time before he gets back active with the organ. And for what I'm hearing, he's still actively engaged on conversations and need to know stuff. Him and Coach DeBoer, they talk frequently. So to know that Coach DeBoer is using that to his advantage, it kind of gives you a good feeling of why he's staying ahead of the game right now. Why he's cooking right now. 9 SEC championships. Thanks, Damon. Appreciate that love. Yes, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Shane said he's a hardcore Bama fan from the OC. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, Chris G. It's the reason people believe Crimson Bama in everybody, man. Hey, I'm telling you. And then the thing is, you got fans who aren't even Bama fans, man. And they come over here and they pay more attention trying to get more information and intel on what we're doing than what they have going on their campus or in their program. It's crazy. It's crazy. You get what I'm saying? You're right, Mike. He's old and shouldn't enjoy retirement, man. Even the fact that Coach Saban has been proven. He's proven his stature. He's been proven over time. He's been so consistent. So we all knew, if you've been watching Coach Saban, you knew that he was not going to just go home and relax. Like that's what wasn't going to happen. So anybody that thought that was going to happen, you know, you were sadly mistaken, thinking that Coach Saban, one of the greatest coaches of all time, was going to retire and just go home and relax. Like you had to be on some other stuff to think that. So definitely excited to see what Coach Saban is doing in his retirement. I know everybody was laughing at the Boogie Boy. I heard that was an old video. I think it was like somebody got mad at me because I was commenting on it as if it was an up-to-date video, but I was just commenting on the video, you know, not the fact that it might be him in retirement. But people, you know what? Let's veer off to that for a second. Why are people so like strung up and uptight when it comes to social media? Public response, you know, social media stuff like that. Why are people so uptight with that? Hey, y'all, let me know how this new angle look. I like this one. I like having just a face cam up here. Feel like it helps me be more like the guys when they on. I like their layouts. My camera views are kind of more wide and broad because I use a separate camera. Plus, enjoy Miss Terry. Imagine separating yourself from the love of Miss Terry for 18 hours a day for decades on end. Man, Moon Rocker, you said something huge right there, man. You said something huge. His daughter said. No, it wasn't his daughter that replied to me. It was a fan. His daughter, last time she interacted with me was on Instagram. That was pretty cool. And the sad thing is, because of her name on Instagram, I thought it was somebody trolling me. I thought somebody was trolling me. But yeah, Miss Terry, man, she was the heart and soul of this whole success. You know, I think Coach Saban will tell us that her drive to push him and to allow him to be who he was and to maintain a standard with him definitely helped us, helped him become who he was as a coach. He'll testify to that. So it's good to see this offseason be what it is. The rumblings have quieted, and okay. I just got an important message, y'all. I had to reply to it. But it's good to see them enjoying this phase of life. You know, all the greatness that they've brought us, all of the happy times, all of the moments that they've helped create for this Alabama community, the university, and the football program. They deserve it. Now, as we transition into this new era, Coach Kalen DeBoer, we will, you know, some people were worried. I ain't gonna say I was worried. Once I got the research in, once his name was entered into the hat, once I knew Ryan Grubbs was, you know, being targeted, not necessarily for a head coach, but there was not crazy talks. There was a lot of talks about Ryan Grubbs, you know, getting talks with Alabama and interviews, and same thing with Kalen DeBoer. Once we started doing the research, it kind of started making sense why Commissioner A.D. Burns wanted to go this way towards Kalen DeBoer. Like I said, the resumes from the time Coach Saban took over Alabama and was able to do what he did throughout his 17 years, Kalen DeBoer has a similar resume up to this point of taking the Alabama job. Success at every stop on multiple levels in different regions. Coach Saban had the same thing. The only unsuccessful stop that we could honestly say Coach Saban really had was at Miami with the Miami Dolphins. I mean, that's the only one, and that's why he came back to college. But we all know Coach Saban, he made it known that his passion was developing players. You don't develop guys in the NFL. You get what I'm saying? You kind of just scout talent and put the best teams together and manage guys at the NFL. So, yeah. 104-12 at age 49. That's what I'm saying, Caitlin. That's a crazy record. And he's had, what is this? He's had 2 FBS head coaching jobs and 1 at a different level. He's held multiple position coaches, on-field position coaches and coordinator jobs at the FBS level. So he started young, and as a head coach, what's this, 5 years, 6 years as a head coach at the FBS level. We're not talking about, because that 104-12, I don't even think that's including his record at let me see if I still got that DeBoer resume. Let's see if we got the DeBoer resume. Let's pull it up. Because if we got that, that'll be a good little segue to go into with Kalen DeBoer talking about what he's done. Here we go. Perfect. And this is the old one we use, y'all. This is the old one from when he was at Washington. Caitlin, I'm going to get your pretty face off the screen for a second so everybody can see this. And they can see my ugly face and listen to me. They're going to be distracted if you stay on the screen. So, Kalen DeBoer's resume. He was the offensive coordinator at Southern Illinois, Eastern Michigan, Fresno State. Like I said, every stop, just elevation. People started seeing his quality early on. And not to mention the fact that he was a quality football player. He played wide receiver. Could have played at the next level if he wanted to, but you know, we'll go look at his highlights too. We'll look at Kalen DeBoer's highlights. That's going to be pretty fun to do. But yeah, you look at his head coaching jobs, California State to Fresno State. I think the California State was kind of like an interim job. But then he goes to Fresno State during that same year, the COVID year is when he took over at Fresno State. And that year they went 3-3 with a shortened season. The year before they went 4-8. But the first full year in 21 is when, as a head coach, is where he went and he said he took them and they got a bowl game. They had 2 ranked wins against top 25 teams. They only lost to Oregon by 7. And they went to a bowl game and they won their first bowl game in, I think, 12 years. That was their first postseason appearance in the 16 plus years of bowl game appearance. It was some crazy stat that was brought up. So that was a good thing to see. Then you go to Washington and you go 25-3 on that level. You go to the Pac and take a Washington team who was irrelevant for the past 2 years, and you turn them around immediately your first year, and then the next year you're in the national championship. So it's not necessarily a coaching thing with Kalen DeBoer. It's about, you know, what he's been available, been able to process and develop in his players. Schemes, finding schemes that fit his offensive personnel, because this is going to be an offensive-led team. There's nothing wrong with that. Offensive-led team. I think this team is going to be heavy with offensive firepower. I think we'll see at the beginning of the season, we'll see a lot of games where the offense kind of just creates space and allows the defense to kind of mature and hold on to things. And then with this style of defense, of play calling with Kane Womack, things will become so fluent that they kind of just feed off each other. You know, a lot of opportunities were missed last year with season momentum offensively due to play calling or not putting the quarterback in position to be effective and fluent, or not putting the offensive line in good positions or situations to protect the quarterback. We all know the center struggles with the snaps we had last year. So be on the lookout for Kalen DeBoer to continue to make monumental moves as far as putting things in place, because he's shown that he could do it at every stop. But to dive into a little more, to be on the lookout for what Kalen DeBoer is doing, Kalen DeBoer has been on the recruiting trail going crazy, y'all. I'm going to go to my Twitter, right? Because it was so many names that were brought up yesterday. I will say this. So y'all remember the other day we were talking about this kid, Travis Smith Jr. from Westlake High School in Atlanta, Georgia, right? And this is why I want to know. I want to know if anybody who works directly with Kalen DeBoer. Good morning, Jay. How you feeling this morning? Roll Tide. My guy, Jay Townsend in the back. But look, I want to know if anybody in here is directly connected to the Alabama staff and watches the Bama football on YouTube News Network on a daily, because I was literally talking about Coach Kalen DeBoer and Coach Shepard getting to Westlake High School, right? And maybe it's out there in the media right now, or maybe it's not. But I have confirmation, and some of you might have confirmation, that Coach Kalen DeBoer was at Westlake High School yesterday, right? And the person that he went to see just so happened to not be at school because they had an appointment. So we're getting plugged in, chat. We're getting plugged in. We're on the right step. But the good thing is, even though Coach Kalen DeBoer could not see those players that he's interested from the university, because there seems to be 3 or 4 names circulating from Westlake High School that we're going to be looking at. 2 of them are going to be here for Junior Day for sure. I know 1 for sure, and we might have a early big name commitment on the list in 4-star wide receiver Travis Smith Jr. out of Westlake High School. We might have him on that list as an early commit. I'm not sure when his exact announcement day is, but this Junior Day is going to be big. Coach Kalen DeBoer is really on it. Before I jump to Junior Day, I just want to highlight that he's out there doing the small things. So whoever's in here giving him nuggets and telling them where to go look, let's keep it up, chat. Y'all are supplying the names. Y'all are looking at names, telling me names to look at. And I didn't get any emails yesterday for prospects to be on the lookout for. So I'm kind of disappointed in that. Definitely wanted to interact with y'all on that. But yeah. What? Yeah, I'm sorry. I be getting some weird messages, and y'all ever do that? Y'all get a weird message and it kind of throw you off. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get these posts up so y'all can. So a couple of announcements we saw yesterday. Saw a couple guys get some offers. We saw a couple of guys get re-offered. So I want to talk about this kid, Jaden Perlot, and I'm pulling his profile up now. He was offered by Georgia. He's committed to Georgia, I believe, but he was really in serious consideration to come to Alabama before Coach Saban retired. We've always been in the mix. Let me pull his profile up. Trying to get his profile up, y'all. It's acting funny right now. But he's a 5-star linebacker. coming out of why won't this profile come up? Let me try it on my computer then. I'm gonna try it on the computer, y'all. I'm sorry. Give me a second. And I see my thing is I be looking for people that's like not necessarily no names, but these are kids that like I don't see anybody in Bama football talking about him. And you go turn that film on and you're trying to figure out why not? Why aren't we talking about this kid? He's a hard commit to Georgia right now, but he just posted yesterday. Alabama re-offered. And he put the elephant. He tagged Coach DeBoer. He tagged Coach Davis, his two coaches. So Coach DeBoer was out in Georgia yesterday, just going crazy. And so this kid, Jaden Perlot, he's from Buford, Georgia. Y'all know how we've been in the Buford tank for a while now, going crazy at Buford. And we've went in and we've forced some late flips. We saw Isaiah Bonds. I think Isaiah Bonds is from Buford, right? Chat. Isaiah Bonds is from Buford. Let me get this screen up so y'all can see who we're talking about. And mind you, this is a hard Georgia commit, but a lot of these Kalen DeBoer interactions are providing, some good insight, but also some good feedback from a lot of these players. All of these players that Kalen DeBoer has been on the road and interacting with have came publicly and been excited about having that conversation with him. So this kid right here, 6'3", 200 pounds, definitely going to put some more weight on. He's going into his senior year, class of 2025. He's the number 8 linebacker in the state based off the composite, and number 6 linebacker. He's number 8 player in Georgia, number 6 linebacker in the state, and number 54 ranked nationally when it comes to the composite scores. But you look at his 24/7 rankings and 247 Sports. I don't necessarily run by their rankings. They're kind of hit and miss for me because they only giving rankings to the guys that they could actually show up in person and see. And that's not fair to some of these 3 stars and 4 stars that really should be 5 stars, but because they don't have a market to be seen all the time, it's kind of like they only getting half the story told, which sometimes pans out for a school like Alabama, because we brought in multiple 3 stars that come in and have 5-star type careers and go to the NFL and get drafted ahead of 5 stars who had all of this upside coming into college. So it's all about having the eye and seeing talent that you can develop. But yeah, this kid right here, definitely a specimen. Let me get his huddle highlights. I don't like using 24/7 highlights, so let me get this graphic back up, and then I'm gonna pull the huddle highlights up. Has anybody heard anything about Jaden Perlot? All right, anybody heard him? Anybody seen his huddle film? Because if Georgia is at him like this, if Georgia is at him like this, there's definitely some, especially a linebacker, guys. We want to continue to build depth in that linebacker room. This is a class. This is a room. To me, honestly, I feel like somebody is going to be an odd man out. Hate to admit it, hate to say it, but it's the truth, man. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Somebody's going to be the odd man out, and it's a fact. It might be Keon Keeley look at the opportunity to be the primary guy off the edge, and doesn't want to compete with the likes of Noah Carter and all of that. We never know. So this is why recruiting at this level is so important. That's why it's not bad to go and get an Austin Mack, even though your quarterback room is full of capable quarterbacks. It's not a bad thing to go and get them and bring them in to create healthy competition. You get what I'm saying? So definitely be on the lookout for this kid as we get his huddle populated, if we could ever get it to stop glitching like that. But it is what it is, man. Who else? We need some linebackers. Damon said we need some linebackers. I feel you. Yanzi Pierre, you think Yanzi Pierre might be the odd man out? I don't think so. I think Pierre's bought in for the long haul. I think Pierre understands what type of career progression he has set up for him in front of him, especially in this style, in this 4-2-5. You see a lot of these edges are going to stand up and not have to put their hand in the dirt. So this is going to be the perfect defense for this kid. Let me get over here to this highlight. Coming off the edge again, he's an outside linebacker. Look at him. Speed. And you see why Georgia wants him. He's exact. Look at him. Watches his keys. That's film study. I want y'all to go back to this. Hold on. I want y'all to go back to this. Watch his helmet. Look how he identifies that motion off rip. Look. And I wish I could slow it down. Do we have playback speed? No, we don't. Check this out. Watch his head. This is him over here. I don't know if y'all can see the mouse or not, but this is him right here. Watch how he identifies his motion. He looks at the quarterback with the quarterback looking at over here. What's coming from my side? Real quick. Oh, he got this motion. Let me key the quarterback because he's going to tell me what's going to happen. No lineman pulling on my edge. They letting me go. That means they're waiting for me to make the read. I'm the end man on lineman scrimmage. I have to set it up so my support can have a clear read. He makes a decisive move, watches the ball, doesn't go with the fake. Ball eye discipline, coming off the edge, not trying to clean the clock of the quarterback, closing the space so he could react, being phased to react. Never stopping, never getting flat-footed. Pace is everything. Dissecting. Pace. A lot of linebackers going there full speed, trying to blow it up. This is pace. This is pace. He's not full speed. He's in a position to be athletic and break out of his read. He's finally made. Look, this is the type of film work I do, y'all. I don't get excited about just the play. I like to go in and break it down. You get what I'm saying? Look at him. Identifies, breaks down, get out to it, and form tackle. Wrapped up, no weak stuff. Coming off the edge again. Let's look at him. Look at this. Look at what happened with the wide receiver. Because he came off aggressively and showed. Look at the wide receiver. He messes up the timing just by doing his job. Seeing the quarterback is going to drop back. He take away the pitch. I mean, but Buford, look at these linemen. Look at these D linemen at Buford. You see all this action right here, y'all? Watch this three-man front right here. So he's basically playing your stand-up edge in this scheme. Let me go look back at this alignment. 3-3-5. 3-3-5. Walking the edge down. A true 3-3-5 right here. Got him out in space. They feel confident enough to put him in space and get out there and cover the slot. We don't know what position this kid plays. More than likely, that's a slot receiver that he's out there in front of, because I'm looking at alignment. Right tackle, right guard, center, left guard, left tackle, tight end, slot, wide receiver, back. Playing the strong side. In coverage. You got 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like it. So he's going to be very well acquainted with setting up in this style of defense. I don't think Buford necessarily runs a 4-2-5, but that 3-3-5 look definitely walks him down to be in that 2 technique. Oh. Guys, just a lot of speed, just instincts, IQ. Speed, instincts, and IQ. Did they give him a flag for face mask probably? Look at him. Secure tackle. Just instincts, man. 3rd and 1. Let's see what he does. Does he come down? What do he do? I want to see how he bends and starts coming down this line. See, a lot of times, and see, this is what usually happens last year with a lot of our linebacker play. Not a lot. I'm gonna say a lot of times with Trez Marshall in the game, and sometimes we saw Kendrick Blackshire do this, but Kendrick Blackshire also like to throw blocks into the run, into the play. So yeah, check this out. Look how he sees the handoff, right? His eye discipline is very above average. Is way above average. But he's watching the ball. All right. He sees the handoff, and because of his pace as far as pursuit, he's able to stick his foot in the ground and change his trajectory. Instead of going bended angle, he gets flat down the line to meet the guy and cut off his angle. Martin Phillips with the $50 super chat. He said, great breakdown. Kid looks good, looks disciplined, trying to make an A-day trying to make 8A from Florida. Martin Phillips with the $50 super chat, man. Appreciate the love and thank you for enjoying the content today. We just like to get in here and break down film. I feel like we could do more when we start understanding what to look for from players, not just the hype and the stars and all that. Definitely get into the film and see what they do, no matter what level of football they play on. If they do something great, there's a reason why. You get what I'm saying? There's a reason why he's getting 5-star looks. But Martin Phillips, appreciate the 50 bomb. Man, I can't tell you enough how much we appreciate you and your contributions over here at Bama Football on YouTube. Your contributions do not go to waste. Everything that you donate and support, it gets fed back into the content that you see today. And because of people like you, supporters like you, we're able to do what we do. So we appreciate you. Who said he brings the heat too? That's what I'm saying. Kane Womack is going to dial it up. You know, so this 4-2-5, he might be able to play middle linebacker, you know, in this style of 4-2-5. Let's go get Zayden Walker, the number 7 player in 25. He's a linebacker uncommitted, Caleb King says. So what I'm gonna do is, and this is what I said, because what we trying to do, we trying to keep a good flow with the show. You all to boost interaction. I want you all to send all your prospects and stuff for the upcoming class of 2025. Any film that you want us to look at, highlights, start sending them to coachsmook@gmail.com. coachsmook@gmail.com. And one of your players that you want to be looked out for, I will announce who sent it and say, hey, this is a player that somebody brought up to look at. And we'll look at the film and we'll break it down live for part of the segment of the Smook Scoop. How about that? Sound like a plan? Give me some Coach Smook emojis in the chat if you like that idea. Let's do that. Give me some Coach Smook emojis in the chat if y'all like that idea. Come on, run them up for me right now. Run them up before we continue. If that's something that you all can commit to doing, I can commit to producing that and continuing that level of interaction. My guy Tink like that idea. BT in the days like that idea. Who else, man? He's at the number 2 recruiting class. I mean, we got so much talent, y'all. So much talent coming in. If we can get this guy at the linebacker position, it could be crazy. Matthew, everybody liking it. Everybody liking that idea. So we're going to do it. Oh, Moon Rocker. It's crazy that you said that because my offensive spotlight for today is going to be on the O-line. My offensive spotlight, when we start doing fan talk again, when we come back to the film and we look at we're going to look at a play that the offense runs. Ryan Grubbs likes to run. We're going to look at another setup of the defense tonight. If we don't have any, impromptu interviews, we'll do defense again tonight. So if y'all could kind of catch my drift in the morning, I'd like to highlight a recruit, defensive recruit, and an offensive recruit, or spotlight up and coming offensive player, up and coming defensive player on the Alabama Crimson Tide. So get those emails to me so we can start cranking this thing up. Hey, Damon, and that's the thing. I don't think people understand and realize, like, this is a swarming style of defense. So it's hard to create mismatches when you have a swarming style defense. It can be susceptible to the run, but it's different. The UA coach is not going to like this. Kyle replaced Coach P segments with his own coaches. Laugh out loud, but they not like Coach P. Laugh out loud. What you mean? Is that a shot? Is that a shot you taking at me, or are we giving props? Because I follow UA coaches. I love what they do. I love what they do. Yeah, Rock Montgomery tape too. Facts. I told you, that's who I was going to, Moon Rock. If you watched me yesterday, I'm ready to put Rock Montgomery in front of y'all. Just like last year, I wasn't on this network, but I was talking about Jaden Roberts, and now that outlet is all of a sudden Jaden Roberts supporters. You get what I'm saying? Me and Coach Jay, before our first coaches show, the first post-game show, me and Coach Jay had been making points about Jaden Roberts needing to get an opportunity and all of this stuff, right? Nobody was listening. Nobody. I didn't see nobody on social media or YouTube or anybody that covers Alabama football talking about Jaden Roberts. But the moment he came in and started creating impact and started having impact, now this season, coming into this season, is other outlets jumping on. And my thing is, most people get mad about it and start saying, man, we found the first. I'm glad we did what we did to bring attention to him, because if that played a part into him getting on the field and us experiencing success, I enjoy doing my part as a fan. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I rock with it. Oh, my bad. Keep it rocking, Smoot. Yeah, I rock with the UA coaches. Yeah, man. They have a different evaluation how they do stuff, but you could tell that if we sat down and talk, we could talk all day about some film. We could break down film all day. I could break down individual player film. I could do schematic prep on film. Like some people just think watching film is watching the plays. No, it's you look at what tendencies are developed. Like right now, let me find them. Y'all see him at the linebacker position. See out there basically lined up as your weak side linebacker. They walk in, look like a strong safety up into the box, trying to create a confusion with the offensive line. As you can see already, the center, he's already looking, he's got head up, so it's kind of hard to decipher what's happening behind him. The end is out there, lined up on the outside shoulder, and the 4? That's the 5 technique. So you get them out there lined up. They got to count for that. They got to count for that space. You got second level pressure showing. That guard is probably going to see that. Let's see what we do with the will linebacker. He's one-on-one with the running back, and he also has to seal the edge. I guarantee that's his primary responsibility. Oh, it's flowing left. Let me flow left with it. Contain, angle, boom. I would love to see him wrap up over there, but clearly he has some intensity about his attack and his delivery. Great athleticism. Y'all, you know what I'm more intrigued about with this kid than anything? His eye discipline. With all the eye candy that happens with all these clips we've seen. Look at his eye discipline everywhere. He's never out of position. Watch this. I want y'all, look. Snap stance. Starting stance, right? Look how quickly he deciphers this. I'm gonna talk y'all through this, how he deciphers this in his brain and how they're taught. Snap, I see the ball, identify it, play fake. What am I doing? I don't feel run block. I see a puller. So something's coming. I have to seal the edge. Wait, he's pulling the ball up. Let me get my feet set so I could get me a good box jump in. Look at him. Look how he plants his feet. Nice wide base so he can jump. Not no half tiptoe, trying to tip the rebound to himself jump. This is an explosive move. Things you do when you go to those speed and agility trainings. That's what gets guys muscle memory up to be able to make plays simple. Looks simple on the film, but this is crazy. He has a block coming at him. He's deciphering the play action read, and he also understands his leverage on this side of the field provides an opportunity for a quick screen. He knows there's a window there. Like, there's so much that goes into playing this position on the weak side. He has to secure that passing window, that backside slant window. There might be a screen to that side. I also have to seal the edge, and I can't be caught in no man's land. So it's all about having IQ and film study and knowing what tendencies are being shown. You see a certain player certain times, you know where to be, how to be in the right area at the right time. Look at how he keys it. Athleticism. Great length for his height, too. Great length for his height. Just a straight athlete. Gonna look at a few more plays. Aggressive. Fighting through a block. Getting to the ball. Just has a nose for the ball, chat. Coming from the second level. Look at this alignment. 3-3-5. They actually look like a 3-4 right there. It look like a 3-4 set. You got one wide receiver. And it does look like he's playing a little strong safety too, man. He's small enough to play strong safety. Jesus, man. I mean, violent, y'all. Not a shoulder thrower either. Very, very sound with his tackling. I like it. I like him. So he's announced that he's been reoffered by Bama. Can we find out if we got confirmation of him coming to Junior Day? Because if he's coming to Junior Day, Kalen DeBoer and his staff could. So that makes sense. If Alabama was in town yesterday at Buford, it makes sense that they made their way up to Westlake to try to see those student athletes there, but also being in the Georgia in Georgia's yard, being in the backyard, making your presence known, kind of like what Kirby Smart was doing to us. I remember Kirby, soon as Saban retired, he didn't waste no time going and making sure he got pictures with guys that were decommitting from Alabama or coming off of their verbals. Like, he made no moves. So that goes to show you what Coach Sean was saying. Kalen DeBoer's ability to integrate and conform to this way of recruiting in the South is going to be huge, and I think he's doing a great job. Yeah, I really do think he's doing a very good job. J-Rob is a beast. Hold on, who we talking about? Montgomery tape too. Y'all want to get to this Rock Montgomery tape? Let's do it, because not only does that coincide with Junior Day or whatever. Let's start talking depth chart. Let me see if I got my my graphics back here for the offensive line, because I really wanted to talk about the offensive line last night, but we got surprised by Noah Carter, new Alabama signee. I think this is the graphic I want to pull up. This is the graphic I want to pull up. I'm about to pull this graphic up for us, and then we're going to get to it. This is the depth chart graphic that we did a couple weeks ago. And what we're going to do is we're going to look at it, right? But we're going to adjust it based off of the roster updates, because when this roster was put out, when this graphic was put out, Ryan Williams hadn't hard committed yet. This was like 3 or 4 days before Ryan Williams was a hard commit, again, recommit. And then we were just speculating all of the I do got the depth chart graphic right here. So we could pause it right here. And this is what I want to get into. Let's get into depth chart talk. We talked about offensive line the other day, and I'm gonna put my O-line lineup in here. Left tackle to right tackle. So I said yesterday, Formby. I said Rock Montgomery. I said Brailsford, Roberts, and Booker. That's who I have for my starting lineup right here. Yeah, Roberts and Booker are definitely going after this year. They were really first round talents this year, after last season. But there goes. Jesus Christ, man. My phone is blowing up today, y'all. Hopefully it's important stuff and they understand, hopefully we're getting those partnership messages and those sponsorship phone calls. Like, literally, my phone has been ringing for like the past 20 minutes, y'all. And it's not an emergency. These are numbers I don't know. So, yeah, pray my strength in the Lord. But, yeah, look at this lineup. Let's talk about it, because this is something I want to jump into after we talk about the lineup, my reasons for each position. Wilkin Formby. Am I spelling that name wrong, y'all? Is it Form with an M? Is it Form with an M, or is it Forn with the N, like Nancy? Formby. I never, and I don't want to be one of those guys that act like I know everything either, but I like this kid, man. I like this kid. The more workout videos and stuff he posts, and then I go back and look at his high school film, it's Form with the M, right? Bet. Thank you. Let me get this off here before he be on here, and we don't get to have him on for an interview because I can't spell his name right. He actually replied back to one of my statuses, y'all, when I reshared his workout video, his off-season training video. He actually liked it. So hopefully we'll be able to pull him in soon. Here we go. I got the right name out. I'm gonna start going with my first mind. So Formby, Montgomery, Brailsford, Roberts, and Booker. Do y'all like that lineup? As a fan base, as my football heads out there, as the undefeated. Shout out to the 400 in the chat also. If you haven't dropped a like just yet while you've been watching, and if you're enjoying the content, please drop a like. If you're not enjoying the content, give a thumbs down, leave a comment, let me know what you don't like about it. If it's something about how ugly I am, please do not charge it to the network. That's something that we can't help. You know what I'm saying? That's something we got to work around. But other than that, if you're enjoying the content, drop that thumbs up, man. But yeah, Formby, I think has the highest upside right now. Can be with him not having to be put on display last year. With I think it was more so of just getting acquainted to the college football speed. He had a lot of practice reps against first teamers last year. Had to see a lot of Dallas Turner, Chris Braswell, Jaheim Otis, Tim Keenan, a lot of guys that he's going to be seeing in reps this year. He already got those kind of good reps. And then he also had a few snaps last year in pickup time where you could kind of see he was just, a force, a movement, a force to move. Another name that I want to look at left tackle, though, even though I have Formby being the front guy, Miles McVay. Miles McVay is another big kid. I think he's going to have to drop weight in order to compete with Formby. Formby has athleticism as an offensive lineman. Formby has the athleticism to do big things. You get what I'm saying? He gets out, he can pull, he can climb to the second level at a different rate. His length, his reach is about the same as McVay, but he's just a little bit more technically sound with his footwork and his leverage based off what I've seen. And mind you, I'm no O-line guru or nothing like that. I just know how to evaluate the basics from a coaching standpoint and knowing what I want to have protection-wise for my quarterback, being able to get it to my specialty, the receivers. You get what I'm saying? So when I look at Formby and I look at the style of offense that we're trying to develop and cultivate at Alabama under Coach Grubbs and Coach DeBoer, I think Wilkin Formby fits this style of offensive line you need today, like right now. Same thing with Rock Montgomery at left guard. The reason why you with this style of offense, you want the interior to be like unmovable. You want the interior to be the smartest part of your O-line. You put a guy like Rock Montgomery who was practicing at center, at some points was getting opportunities at center. You put him next to your starting center in Parker Brailsford. He's there not only doing the natural position that he's great at, left guard, something that he can be very effective at, but you're putting him in live game simulation to be next to the position where he would possibly have to step up if there was an injury. And the way college football has been working as of late, man, your first five usually has a guy in it that can play multiple spots. So already you have Wilkin Formby at left tackle. You got Rock Montgomery, who can play guard and center. You have Parker Brailsford, who's a true center. You have Jaden Roberts, who could play tackle, but he's been your solid guard. You don't move him. He's your anchor for that O-line. And then you got Tyler Booker at right tackle, who can't play guard. Played guard all last year. Got moved from tackle to guard to solidify that line, right? But I feel like he's going to get moved back to tackle with guys like Rock Montgomery sitting in line and wait. Another name at guard. I know I'm high on Montgomery, but Joseph Ionata, I think that's his name. Don't be surprised if he starts getting a little bit more buzz to get in there because he's a bigger guy and is an interior offensive lineman. I think he's more acquainted to the right side, being at the right guard position rather than left. But at the college level and a coach like Scott Huff, a guy like him, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets slides to that left guard position to kind of man up or back up what I think will be Rock Montgomery at left guard. And if Montgomery doesn't get put at left guard, I wonder where you put him. Do you put him behind Jaden Roberts to kind of have that same mentality just in case Jaden Roberts has an injury, knock on wood, God be willing that he has another healthy season. But that's the type of thing you kind of want available. And we have a lot of offensive line. You look at Joey Ionati, Olis Alanine. They put Claus Alanine. I don't know if they was trying to, but Olis Alanine, I think is probably a step away from challenging for a starting position. Who else? Casey Poe, couple of young guys to add on. Casey Poe, he'll be a sophomore this year. William Sanders, he'll be a sophomore. William Sanders is a huge kid. and hopefully he has the patience to continue to develop, because he's really huge, but has a lot of technique things that I believe under Scott Huff, if he has the patience to sit in the system for a year and then come back next spring and truly compete for a position, he can start. He can go and start. It doesn't matter if somebody starts ahead of him this year. The moment he clicks, you put him on the field. That's the type of player. Kind of like Jaden Roberts. The moment he clicks, you put him on the field. And the thing is, Jaden Roberts had been clicking. It was just the playbook, understanding they had two different coordinators while he was, while he's been at Alabama. So getting used to the nuances of Eric Rolford and Doug Marrone, the change between those staffs. And now he's with Scott Huff, somebody who has a proven record of developing talent in his system, especially at the offensive line position. I think we are going to see a lot of value growing, a lot of growth and value for a lot of these players on this roster. But so how y'all feel about my lineup now that I kind of went through the explanation of why I think it could be that way? If you had to grade my lineup that's on the screen right now, Formby, Montgomery, Brusford, Robertson, Booker. If you had to give me a grade right now, A being good, F being horrible, what's my grade? What's the coach's grade? If you had to grade Coach Smoot, grade Coach Smoot for his ability to create a lineup. Smoot, don't give up on Brockemeyer. He was a 5-star and should have started last year. Brockemeyer, same issue, and this is something I know for sure. Him and his brother both have their strength, man. They're not very strong. And James Brockemeyer is so tight in his hips, man. He doesn't have a lot of explosion coming out of his stance. And being at center, you have to be able to get up out of your stance so you can move. I think he's bought into the value of being at Alabama and being developed. Brockmeyer might be the transition guy after a guy like Brailsford, has started for 2 years in front of him. And Brockmeyer might be a 5th-year senior guy that can come on and just be as steady and productive as he was projected to be, from that time 5 years before. So you're right. Don't give up on him, but we are realistic, and some players are coming in and just kind of becoming ready for the moment. And Parker Brusford is a guy. Rock Montgomery is a guy. Jaden Roberts, Tyler Booker, Otis Alanine, Miles McVay, and Wilkin Formby, I'm telling you, right there on the brink of just being breakout guys. Elijah Pritchett had his opportunity and is still kind of holding on to it. He'd probably be the guy that shots out there and gets the starting reps in the spring first, but Wilkin Formby, I believe, will end up taking one of those starting tackle spots. Either him or McVay. To me, honestly, and this ain't nothing against Pritchett, but right now, with the excitement moving forward and the progression, I've kind of seen what Pritchett, how his energy is on the field. I'm talking about. Wait. Okay. But yeah, so you have to think that with the type of development that Scott Huff has been able to produce on his resume, his track record, that this group is in good hands. So with that being said, my highlight from the offensive line this week, and I want y'all to understand, I am kind of biased to this young man. I honestly think that he can be the next, he can be the Jaden Roberts for this season if we give him an opportunity. All right. And this is why I like Rock Montgomery, man. 6'3", 332 at the guard position. I honestly think he's more 6'4", 6'5". Somebody find his full name for me. It's Raquise. If y'all could find some, I had a highlight film for him. Is there one on YouTube? Somebody got his name for me in the chat. Undefeated. Can y'all get his name, his birth name? Because y'all know media outlets will do that to you. Undefeated. Can y'all hook your boy up? Here we go, Horns. What's good, my guy? What's good? Reichard. Thank you, DeMarco. Undefeated. No, it ain't McElderry. It's Montgomery. He said McElderry. That's crazy. Let's look that up. I thought his last name was Montgomery. Hey. Look at us. Look at us. Chat, y'all undefeated for real. That's why I was like, McElderry. We're gonna have to pull him on and get the backstory with that, right? So, hey, also today on Twitter, I will do this. Let's do this. Chat, let's take 20 seconds to do this for me. So let's go to Twitter. And this is how we're going to start getting people to come and check out Bama football on YouTube, right? This is how we're going to start getting people to come and check out Bama football on YouTube. What we're going to do is, I'm going to go to Twitter. Everybody take the next 20 seconds. Go. I said, Rock Montgomery, we checking your highlights now live. Bama Nation. Bama League. Hashtag BFF. Hashtag Bama Football on YouTube. And then let me get the link. I'm gonna get the link right here. I like this beat too, y'all. Y'all want to get hype? 10 seconds to get hype. I'll let y'all get hype for a second. Hey. All right, let's get it. Let's get it, chat. I had to turn that music up real quick. Raquise McElderry. Rock Montgomery. That's probably why he changed his name. He probably felt like me. He got tired of folks messing his name up. Cause bro, my first name, y'all want to know my first name, chat? Some of y'all already know, with y'all inquisitive selves. I'm starting to get friend requests and everything from everybody. All right, check this out. So we got it up. Yep, this is film from 2022. This is the highlights. Let's go to the highlights. This is junior year, so we don't even have the senior year. This the junior year. Let's go back and look at the junior year. What really got him into the onto Bama's radar. And see, y'all, as y'all continue to support, y'all gotta understand, man, we're gonna have opportunities to get practice film. Like, guys get their practice film, they'll share that with us. They'll do practice film review, for their individual peers. Like, we creating that type of environment. So let's see. Let's get the once that populates in the background. Let's see. We up. Here we go. Y'all see him? He at tackle right now. Get off me. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hold on. Let's go back. Oh, Raquise McElderry, 6'4", 320, offensive guard, offensive tackle. That's why I said let's get him at left guard. Listen. Hey, timeout. Let's get this super chat real quick. My guy Jared with the $1.99 super chat. That's that undefeated theme song right there. Facts. That's y'all theme song, y'all. Anytime we need y'all, we're gonna start playing this song. So y'all be ready. Smook, what's good? Terrence Machiavelli in the chat. What's good, man? Sources, less than a year after its last infractions case concluded, Tennessee is under NCAA investigation again. The inquiry covers multiple sports and is described as major. Boy, that trash can convention of a school, boy. Dumpster truck convention of a school. Raquise Montgomery. See, Raquise McElderry. Can y'all see the screen? Okay, good. Y'all. Ryan, what's good, man? Roll Tide. Carla, what's good, baby? Roll Tide, mama. Good day, Coach Smook, the undefeated chat hashtag. It's nice Smook, nice Roll Tide. Y'all know the emotes is going crazy. Yeah. Hey, somebody, do we get pancake emojis? Is there such thing as pancake emojis? What's up, Vanna? Raquise, if we get Rock Montgomery in here, y'all better go crazy. I just tweeted it. So if y'all haven't, go check out the tweet. Go check out the tweet, man. We got checking out Rock Montgomery live. Yeah. All right. Don't laugh too hard. So I turn the music down for this? Nah, just look at it. Oh, man. Oh. It's like he was like, look. Now listen here. You sit down and you sit down. Oh man. Yes. Come on, Rock. Show that. Look at him. Drive. Why you keep embarrassing these kids? You embarrassing these folks' children. And this was his junior year. Look at him. Get up, flex. And I love his energy, man. Big kid, man. Aggressive. Everything he does, he wants to impose like a physical presence. And you sit down. That's right, JT. You sit down and you sit down. Go get him. Let's see what happened on that. At guard. Look what he does to this guy. He just totally eliminate, I'm gonna pick you up, right? And you're not gonna have a chance to get to my quarterback at all. Look. So that sack ain't on him. Look. Oh man, you a bully, man. Look at him. What are you doing, Rock? Let him go. Let him go. Let him go, Rock. It's all about Rock. It's all about Rock. Look at the refs. The ref over here worried about him, y'all. Oh my God. And see, y'all, this is what I was saying yesterday when we was watching Noah yesterday live. This is how I do interactive film study. Like this is how so hopefully this will be part of the content that you all enjoy. I love it, not necessarily getting into the crazy deep intricacies of breakdown, but just enjoying it, man. It's okay to be a fan. Check this out. Right tackle. We got tackle clip. Oh, this ain't gonna be fair. Don't hold, Rock. That could have been a holding, Rock. We caught you. I see you put your hands up, but you put them hands up late with your strong self. Ooh. This Aniston, too. Why do you do kids like this? Rock, why do you do kids like this? Why? Rock, get your genitals off the back of that man's helmet right now. That is so disrespectful. Get your genitals off. Look. You just Rock. thigh meat, belly meat, everything. Taste it. He was pissed. He was pissed. He probably, my son over there laughing, y'all. He was pissed. Watch this play. Watch this one coming up right here. Watch this one. Oh, what are you? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope none of you kids, look, I wish there was a way you could blur out some of these kids' numbers. Yeah, he made a lot of film with this guy. All right, what we got here? Right tackle. He looks solid at the tackle position, but you could tell based off the system he played in the high school, he had to play tackle. Man, they had two big tackles. Y'all, so timeout. Why I thought this little pole that came into the picture to the left, y'all look at this little this thing blocking this beam. Why I thought there was something on my computer, like I was trying to move something out the way. Y'all see me like try to move? Yeah. Rock is, man, this dude vicious. Guard, he back at guard. Look. Y'all see that movement and jabbing? That takes agility and athleticism. Are you climbing to the next level? Look at him. I like when linemen climb to the next level and can't find nothing. Oh, clean it out. Secure it. So I will say this. Coming out like that, how many steps was that? Let me reevaluate before I say it. Let's talk about it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he got skinny. He got skinny enough. He's taller. He's a bigger kid. And he was a junior then. So ain't no telling what type of work we're going to see from them as far as staying low, climbing inside those gaps and create, get into the second level to seal his gap, to seal his block. I want to see some good runs off of him. There we go. Right when I asked for it. That's crazy. Right when I asked for it, literally right off the lane he created. Look at how it created. It started at the first line of scrimmage, and then he created a new line of scrimmage on his side. Watch he pushes his block. Watch how his side of the line of scrimmage just continues to open up. Makes a wider cutback lane for the running back. He's going to start off here, cut back, boom. You let your H-back come back and seal the smarter linebacker. You done handled the defensive lineman up front. Got the edge cleared out. Jesus Christ, where? Right tackle. Got a pitch. Turning his hip. Look, hey, very sound technique on this. I want y'all to look at something. Watch how he engages and flips his hip to lock it to the outside. Look, he's leveraging himself to be able to turn his body so he doesn't get caught holding. His body is ahead of his grip right now. So when a defender tries to cross him to get in front of his face, the natural motion of everything is going to, that momentum has to force into what he's already turning to. It helps him turn his hips when he flips him that way. So the momentum of the defender trying to work through his block helps him turn his hips even more. But you have to have that initial turning of the hips to get in that position. That is great technique, man. I'm telling you, man. Hey, George, don't report me, man. Don't report me. Don't report me. Please don't report me. Don't report me, man. Don't report me. Don't report, because if anything, Rock will get in trouble for some of this. This is evidence. He could be charged with some of this. He could be charged for some of this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Rock. He love that. Y'all see that? He don't just roll off of the player. He has to make sure he crawls over him and put his stomach and all his young genitals on this young man. Check it out. Look, just marking his territory. Y'all know how dogs mark their territory? That's what Rock be doing. Come here. You thought you was getting off? I'm sorry, coach. I got to handle this real quick. You my baby now. I get to claim you on taxes now. I get to claim you. Yep, he just claimed you. He just claimed you on his taxes. Now let me get back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see what he does to this kid. 7, 8, 9. How many yards off of the? Watch where he starts at. 1, 2, 3, 4. About 8 yards. 8 yards before he say forget it. Before he said forget it. Rock Montgomery, chat. Somebody we very excited about, right? Somebody we definitely excited about. I can't wait to see this kid get an opportunity. I mean, if you look at how Jaden Roberts played last year, literally the same type feel, same type of energy he brought to the field when he played. You get what I'm saying? So that's what gives me confidence that Rock Montgomery can play that guard position, especially the way that Jaden Roberts came in the field. You get your most physically imposing players at that position. Yeah, that's a big boy, man. Let's get to the chat. Let me see what y'all been talking about since we've been watching the film. My guy CH said, "Are you not entertained?" Y'all tell me on a scale of 1 to 10, am I on to something? 10 being really hot on something, 1 being out of my mind. Am I on to something by saying let's move not Jaden Roberts, let's move Rock Montgomery to left guard? Y'all could be honest with me, man. And y'all know I don't take offense to nothing. We all have our opinions. Hey, George said I'm showing snuff film on the channel, man. Yeah, I had to. I'm sorry, Rock. Hopefully we don't get you incriminated. He said teabagging, rubbing his genitals, man. We can't say teabagging. You know, some people take offense. Genitals is a that's the clerical word. That's a clerical term for it. Can't be mad at me for using the right terminology, the right terms. Oh, you said you wanted a tattoo where here you go. That's the right call for your mom. Facts, man. Smook, you see why he been changing his name so much. Facts. Because Rock, so I thought his name was ROQ, you know, Rock Quiz. I didn't know it was Rakis McKeldry. We're gonna find out how to say his real name. We're gonna be the first ones to say it correctly. We gotta be Eli Gold and Mr. Sanders to saying that name first. I'm watching the Jason of football out there catching murders. Look, he out there murderizing people, man. How do we finish on signing day 2? Are you asking me? That's something that we're going to talk about in the segment tonight. So JT, if you're going to be around tonight, I know for a fact, I think Coach Sean is going to be talking recruiting during his segment at 6 p.m. Or is he on at 7? I'll try to schedule before we get off. But Coach Sean is going to be talking a lot more on recruiting and personnel, kind of like what I'm kind of phasing into. Coach Jay, I think he's also going to be talking a little bit of signing day, but y'all know he's kind of like our NFL integration guy for Alabama. He kind of follows the Alabama guys in NFL and produces the content to support them and news to support them, being that he's a diehard Bills fan also and follows the NFL just as much he follows college football. So Coach Jay will probably be able to touch on that more. I haven't heard anybody as far as not signing. Majority of our class already signed. Majority of our class already enrolled, and the guys that weren't trying to stay, they're going. You know, the likes of Julian saying he's going. Who else in the 24 class left us? I think Sane was the only signee that actually, backed out his NL national letter of intent or his commitment and it's gone. So nothing like a good old high school old lineman take. Facts, Moon Rocker. Left guard will be perfect. Conrad said left guard will be perfect. Oh, you're okay. You're asking. Yeah, I just don't know, bro. I was saying I could do a little bit more insight research. Actually, when you guys come through, so what's new for me as a podcaster / analyst is I don't necessarily know what scoops to follow. I kind of just have my lane. So with me being in front of an audience now, when you all have questions, 3 months from now, I don't want you all coming in and trying to, asking the basic stuff anymore. I want y'all to continue to make me search out information for you all and try to get that information, be as close to correct and informative as possible. Quality information is what we're trying to provide, and that's what I want to do. Hey, Coach Smook, are you still looking for a linebackers coach, or are we still looking for a linebackers coach? Or are they just going to split the role? Crestboy Gaming. So right now there's still an active search. The staff, Coach Taylor DeBoer said the staff isn't complete. So when he says that, that makes me believe that there is still a search for an outside linebackers coach. There might be a search for assistant special teams coordinator because we haven't seen who's going to be in charge of special teams yet. So you have to think there's going to be a middle linebacker coach. There's going to be, we already have an outside linebacker coach. If Kane Womack, you know, I think the fact that he's the defensive coordinator, play caller for this year, that's usually who you want dealing with your inside linebacker room, your middle linebackers, inside linebacker room, being that that's usually where the signal callers are, and then your safeties also integrate with your linebackers. It wouldn't be a surprise if Kane Womack assumes the responsibility himself. Smoop, do you want your road? He said, Smoop, do you want your road graders on the right side of the line? Yeah, that's why I said Roberts and Booker to the right side, having a strong side, and you know, being able to say, all right, this is our strong side. You could scheme off a run to the strong side. It's either you're going to be able to stop it or you're going to have to, you know, and in order to stop, you have to commit multiple resources, extra resources, meaning extra personnel, which creates opportunities for things outside of being able to run efficiently on the right side of the offensive line. So that I think that would be my setup, you know. And I've seen Scott Huff do similar. Go look at Washington's offensive line from last season. Go look at how he had their line. They had a strong their running side, their strong side was the right side. Anything interior, you know, from the one to the right is was their strong point in their run game. Even in the read option game, the RPO game, the way their style of, you know, the run pass option, they really like to flow things to the strong side of the offensive line. Still maintain a balance, but flow through your strengths. That's how you create success. He has linebacker. Yeah, that's why I was saying you can tell that he wants to stay engaged. And honestly, for this staff right now, I think that's the best thing for him. That might be the best move for him. Run side right and have good pass blockers blocking Jalen Milroe's blind side. Not necessarily good pass blockers, but have it leveled out to where you can scheme to get him off platform and throw to his strengths. His strengths are throwing off platform, not standing in the pocket to deliver. You can roll. Jalen Milroe is the type of guy you can roll him out and you can still have an accurate 35, 40, 30 plus yard pass on the rope with him rolling out. Lynn, you know what, Lynn? Me and you gonna have to have a debate. If you don't think Booker and Roberts, you know, this is why I like to come at some fans sometimes, because I want you to pay attention to film. If you go look at how Alabama wanted to set their lineup up last year coming into spring, Booker was already at right tackle to start the spring. Booker was the right tackle to start spring. Jaden Roberts wasn't starting at guard. J.C. Latham was at left tackle. But when we had issues at guard, in early spring, Caden Proctor came in, boom, projected, started freshman. They were very high on Caden Proctor. Go look at this spring game from last year. Booker and Latham were playing tackle. They were trying to find out where the guards was. Booker just so happened to be able to go over the guard and be effective. And then you had Caden Proctor, a true freshman. That's why they were so reluctant to give Proctor an opportunity as a starter, because you had an experienced guy like Booker next to him. Now you have an opportunity to go ahead and have your center that has experience. You have Rock Montgomery, who has years on campus. He's not a true freshman. He's got a year under his belt. Clearly a natural talent. And you got an opportunity to do the same with Formby and McVay. They're not freshmen anymore. These are guys who have been in the trenches for a year now. They're used to the college style of football, college schedules and everything. Seeing different offensive, defensive linemen across from them. They have some, not meaningful game reps, but game reps. You go into spring of this caliber with this type of openness on the depth chart, there's no reason why you don't solidify your offensive line by creating a strong side and working through that. That's the easiest way to develop and see progression with an offense. So yeah, Lynn, I think you're absolutely like off with that one. Yeah, Andrew, I think everybody can agree with that. Proctor had a lot of flags, but you kind of expect that with a true freshman in the SEC playing tackle. That's a lot, man. Dylan Durham, Pritchett, left tackle, Montgomery, left guard, Brailsford, center, Roberts, right guard, Booker, right tackle. Dylan, I like Pritchett having an opportunity at left tackle too. And if you all remember, I said I think Pritchett will be the guy to get first reps at left tackle going in the spring. But I don't think he'll outlast Wilkin Formby and Miles McVay. Those are two talents that we will not see sit on the bench this year. And God forbid that Booker goes down or whoever starts at right tackle, who the official right tackle is, goes down because you got let's go back to that graphic. You got guys like Bertrand, who coming from A&M, he's definitely going to be in that first, group of who to, bring in off the bench. If he doesn't start, you remember he's coming from A&M, a lot of experience. To me, doesn't jump off the screen on film with his college tape, but you go look at his high school tape, he's very impressive. You got Bertrand that could come in at tackle. Like I said, McVay and Formby are my favorites right now. And it's not a lot of tackles. That's why I said don't be surprised if you get the your fifth tackle, which is what you traditionally see in these offensive line groups. You have more tackles than guards because most likely tackles can slide in the guard. It's easier for tackles to slide in the guard. It's harder for guards to slide out and play tackle. That's why you see Booker's versatility. So it's good to have Booker as a true tackle on that roster. Good to have Elijah Pritchett. Good to have McVay, Formby, Bertrand. It's good to have those guys listed as tackles and ready because that's the spot where you got to have the mobility, the athleticism for your offensive line. That's why I agree with. That's why I like that lineup. Pritchett definitely get his opportunity. Probably the most experience out of that group too, with actual college film, something to work with, a body of work to look at. Dwight, appreciate you for coming. And I'm just trying to hit random comments as y'all know how we do this segment, man. We get into fan talk and all of that stuff. We start trying to address the questions and all that. So appreciate y'all for supporting. And once again, don't forget, before you leave out, if you're going to take a break from the all-day coverage, make sure you're dropping a like. And when you come back, because I know you're going to be back, make sure you share the live again because anytime that we're in chat mode, it's kind of get people hard to stay in here and just chat. People want to, come in and talk to people that's on the screen. But if you share the link every time you get back in here and we're active talking, that could get the numbers back up and get the people talking. I honestly, tell the truth, chat. Have y'all been missing the trolls for the past 2 days? I've been missing the trolls. I'm talking about the good trolls. I ain't talking about Mr. Williams, the Cal College fan. I'm talking about the good trolls. We haven't seen any Georgia fans come in here for real. We haven't seen the Michigan guys come in since Jim Harbaugh announcing, like, come on, man. I kind of miss him. I don't know about y'all. Smoot, if Coach KD is successful, should we worry about him going to the NFL? Dwight, great question. Great question. Great topic to discuss. I think we could spend a little bit of time talking about that. Chat, what y'all think? Put some fire emojis in the chat for that fire question. So this is something that is crazy that we're even talking about this and considering this based off of the reaction to college football and the reaction of the college football community when Coach Saban retired. You would think that that's not even a question. This guy's not ready to coach at the SEC level. Why would we even be talking about him going to the NFL and receiving a coaching job? Well, I think people started opening their brains a little bit, started turning them on, and then started using all this technology that we have to go and find research, to go and find information. And they started doing their research. And they're like, man, Coach Saban just gave the keys to a guy that's really out here blazing a trail. He's not scared of any of these head coaches when it comes to setting up his matchups and scheming to win games. He's clearly a winner. He's not here just to be reluctant to take the job. He's on the recruiting trail, making an impact. Players are being vocal about how relatable he and his staff are. some of the same things people would say about Coach Saban, how much they admire and respect his love for the game, his energy when talking about players and interacting with players. Kalen DeBoer setting himself on the right path. And so, yeah, that does bring worry that, he has, good success over the next 2 years. Maybe he's gone. There's definitely a worry because he's going to be successful. He's going to be successful. He's done it without the amount of talent he has now. And he's also been set up in a better position to be successful because he's not having to deal with a roster of talented egos. Everybody that stayed post Saban retirement, 5-star, 4-star, Alabama, everybody that was part of that last season with Coach Saban, it would be what's the word I'm looking for? Not normal. It would be normal, but it would be it wouldn't be acceptable, but it would be expected for players who play with Coach Saban to kind of take on that mentality, like, man, you can't coach me. I just played for the GOAT. We just had this crazy season. Even though we didn't win the Natty, I can't. And I feel like those type of players with that type of mindset have left the locker room. This right here is a hungry team who feels like not only are they being disrespected, but they have something to prove. And they're being coached by a guy who at every stop has had something to prove. This is probably the biggest stage, not probably, this is the biggest stage in college football right now. Being the head coach of Alabama is the biggest stage. Listen to me, chat. It's the biggest stage in college football right now. Coach Saban was on the biggest stage, and he was already proven. How much bigger do you think the stage is going to be now that we have a coach that needs to be proven at this level? So if he goes out there and knocks it out the park, I mean, straight, no base hits. Because right now he's not. His base hit was making an announcement, making a public appearance. His double was publicly acknowledging that he's going to use Coach Saban and his expertise and his wisdom to help him maintain the excellence that's been established at this program. His home run hit, though, Ryan Williams, Noah Carter, Parker Brailsford, Jeremy Bernard, Kane Womack, Steve Hitchler, Mo Lindquist, Freddie Roach, retaining Robert Gillespie. That's home run hits. He's just knocking them out the park. Reconnected with Zion Grady. That staff, Courtney Morgan and that staff reconnected with one of the top prospects in the nation right now. Reconnected with one of the top QBs, two of the top QBs in the nation. Gaining interest from a 5-star receiver in the nation. Can't wait to see these defensive. Noah Carter is probably going to be a catalyst for recruiting these defensive guys in this next class. I guarantee you, because there's a lot of athleticism on that defensive side in the 25 class. A lot of guys labeled athlete that play on the defensive side that were interested in Alabama before Coach Saban retired. Watch Noah Carter get plugged into the system and be able to make an impact and be able to tell folks, man, there is opportunities here. You come here, put your head down, work hard, link up with the leadership of this team, link up with the team, the coaching staff, and show that you're here to learn and that football is priority number one, not fame, not NIL. But production on the field, being the best thing you can be on the field for your teammates, for your brothers, your coaches, the community, you can find success. I think that's what Noah Carter's setting up for himself, but not just himself, but for future recruits. But Kalen DeBoer is definitely in his bag. And yeah. So today we touched up on the depth chart, the offensive line, because I think that's the most intriguing part. Outside of quarterback, I think as we get the panel back together and start having multiple panelists for our segments, I think that's when we'll start getting into depth chart with the quarterback, depth chart with the depth talk with the running backs, wide receivers, get into the secondary on the secondary side, because I think all three of the coaches we are share different views about who we could see starting in the secondary for this defense. So maybe tonight we'll jump into that. We'll see what's up for it tonight. But yeah, and then yeah, Smook Scoop. I know y'all keep talking about Jamie French. Nothing has changed about Jamie French. And guys, let's not be that. Let's not be those people. Nothing's changed with Jamie French and his desire to play with Ryan Williams and all of that. They've both been very vocal about that. There's nothing new. we can definitely see after Junior Day, so a few more announcements being made, because after Junior Day, signing day is literally what, 6 days after Junior Day, I want to believe. Let me look at my calendar. Yeah, so signing day is not this Friday, but next Friday. So, and Junior Day is this the February 3rd, this Saturday for Alabama. So I'm excited to see that. Kyle, welcome back in, brother. What's going on, man?
What's up, man? How's the
Trying
segment?
to hold it down, man.
How's the segment?
I guess it's good. I mean, I ain't been called stupid or crazy or nothing the whole time. So I guess we doing good. I guess I'm doing good. Had a couple of super chats.
Yeah, here's a super chat daily leaderboard. Here's our top 5. Martin
Okay.
Phillips, what's up? I think this is a new name who's been up. And
Yeah, he just came in
that.
right here.
We're gonna do like a daily and then like a monthly, kind of rotate to that, and then also welcome in our new fan funders as they come in. So we got Marshall Turner. What's up? Yeah, thank you so much. Toast in here, Kill Tack, Eddie. And remember, when you support Bama football, you help support the overall product, the overall vision. I pay the coaches on Friday, and of course, we want to be able to load up to be able to get some NIL deals presented to the players and have those guys come. Remember, free to watch, not free to produce. So I appreciate you guys being here and becoming a fan funder. So Smook, one thing that I was telling them about in the morning. What's up, William? I see you inside the chat. And if you guys aren't a fan funder yet, just hit the hyperlink above this video. And I appreciate you guys being here. I mean, as low as $2.99 to be a fan funder. What's up, DR? DR comes through, man, with some big hits sometimes. He's a he's a 3-4 spot hitter in the super chat lineup. Jay Townsend is 4. Man, think about if we had the super chat lineup, man. Like,
hey, so check this out.
Dude, what's up?
When Jay come through and see this right here. As a matter of fact, go ahead, Kyle. I'm about to pop something off.
Jay be doing work.
Jay be taking disrespect to people trying to take his spot.
Fan Funder Friday. That's what's up. Justin, what's up? So Smook, check this out. And everybody, please, attention. So as I kind of like navigate the YouTube channel, what works, where we're rolling, and the content curators that we have, yesterday, I'm kind of noticing that as we get into like, February, when it's kind of a little bit dry, that when we went to chat mode, it kind of the viewers kind of jumped down because it's like, it's just chat mode. And what I want to be able to do is when we have Jarrett come on, Sean, Smook, myself kind of penciling in on that back end is what's up, Damon? Kill Tag back in. Appreciate
back
it.
In it.
But what I want to be able to do is notify all of our subscribers who are notified and have notifications turned on to come back for the evening tip, right? So what I'm going to try today is Smook and I are going to finish up here at 12, close the stream, and then come back at 6 o'clock with a new stream. That way, we'll have time to kind of do some different things. Plus, truth be told, I got some errands to run, and like when we reload these replays and stuff like that, like we're trying to figure all this out. And then come back with a new stream at 6 and then kind of roll with it through there. So we're going to try that. And I want all the feedback. How did you guys do without the live chat? Where did you go? What'd you do? You had 24 hours to live. Just think. Remember that? You don't know what that's from. That's from Mace.
Yeah. Hey, it's crazy? It's like the past, I think with all the news and all the stuff that's been happening for Bama football in the past 2 weeks, I think this is like the phase you was talking about. We're going through our process of coming out of grief and all of that. So like going back to the adjustment and having those different times is awesome. But I think people are kind of like, they're not having to sit in front of the TV all day now because it's getting back to kind of like post-COVID. Y'all remember when COVID got shut down and people were like, when they opened everything back up, people really didn't know what to do with themselves. Folks was going out getting too drunk. DUIs rate went up like 15 million%. So I think people are just back in that stage of like, okay, I could breathe a little bit. Let me go check though. They live what they talking about. And then they come in and they don't see us talk about it. And then they see, oh, they just in chat. So I'll be back later. So.
And I mean, I'm kind of like a little bit, because we've been like, here and I'm a software engineer. Computer is all I do. Yeah, Jar. So you get what I'm saying, like playing with the different analytics and understanding like where we're at, what we're going to do. Um, because like, don't get it twisted. Like when you hit another stream, like it goes out to everybody. And I think and so during the season when we have a lot more heavy topics to talk about, for example, like when spring ball starts,
That's
like
gonna be hot.
we're going all day. And pretty much that will be it. We will go all day during the season, 100%. It's just like right now, we don't have the content creators in place. Like tomorrow, for example, we're going to be going live until 2 because I'm going to be opening with 8 to 10, and then Ty will be back. Rodeo Ty will be back.
Rodeo Ty.
Rodeo Ty from 10 to 12, and then Smook from 12 to 2, right? So, and then and then, you know, I'm actually talking to, you know, Merrill, he called with the call from Washington, like everything you should know about the staff. I talked to him too. Like he played D1 and he has a pretty good delivery too. People liked his. So I'm talking to him to bring him on, give him a shot. Of course, Will, the scout. So all the elements are coming together. So this is like, maybe a day we do the meet and greet, or at least like our you know, pre-tailgate show. Something like that. So yeah, what you think about that, Smook?
I'm with it, Kai. You know, I have my own content and things of that nature, but my team already knows everything we do is kind of like filtering through Bama football on YouTube. We're not trying to take anything away from it. This is our home. Coach Smook Network. This is Bama football on YouTube is our home. So I treat this with much more care, you know, we take just as much pride in what we bring into the table, because at the end of the day, I love being a part of this family, man. Like this is the family. This is the family for me. You get what I'm saying? And we have so many opportunities with the exposure that you're bringing to the channel. Noah Carter yesterday was a knockout. Just him showing up and wanting to be on the show.
You know who I saw like that tweet?
His mama
and Ryan Williams.
Hey, and guess who I was talking to this morning though, and I didn't want to put it out in front of everybody, but since you own it, the family, the Carter family was very appreciative, and I told so I was able to contact them personally. I have a personal number, so they're going to be talking to us later today. Me, Kyle will be in there talking to them, and the Carter family might be a Bama football on YouTube regular, like that family.
That's cool.
I'm telling you,
I like so. And Antonio, this is what I'm diving into as well, is maybe having like a bi-weekly segment about basketball, having someone who is knowledgeable in that area come on for like an hour, maybe like 2 hours a week, and kind of give us the rundown of the last game and the next game, right? On where things stand with Alabama. DR, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining the Super Chat Daily Leaderboard, and appreciate all your continued support. Sean, inside of the comment box, you got happy birthday saying to you last night, man. I know you're still thinking about that. Yeah, so we're going to try to add more interviews. Like I reached out to Kevin Riley. So I'm working on him. He's the running back from 2024. And then, you know, a couple other guys that we're working on. Who else are we working on, Smook?
Tony Mitchell, Peyton Woodard. Jaden Roberts. Well, I mean, and that's the thing that I love about this guy, because it's like we're giving the fans during the day while we can give them that interaction with the actual players, and then at nighttime, everybody's been seeing what we're doing, what Coach Smook is doing. We're integrating the community, so all the interaction and stuff that you're kind of limited on here, when it's done, shut down over here, you get to come and release all that extra that no home training like Sean be having. You get to come to Coach Smook Network and do it, because there is a platform for it.
For sure.
For everything. So I love what we're putting together here, man. And like I said, Coach Jay has his fan reactions. They starting to, man, I don't know if you went back and started looking at his numbers, but stuff, ever since we've been pushing it, man, his numbers are getting up there, because he's just, the fan reaction is explosive. I can't wait to get Sean's content set up. You know, he's kind of limited with job and stuff, but I know people waiting for that radio show, man. That's Mr. Radio Talk. That's Sean could talk a radio. He could do a radio show 3-4 hours easy, and not get bored. 6 to 10 in the morning, I could listen to Sean from 6 a.m. on the way to work have them in my headphone while getting to work, doing my, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's how Sean can grab people. We got a team, bro. Will with the scouting. I can't wait to call him and talk to him, man, because he knows, he talks the language that I want to understand when it comes to the scouting and recruiting part. So this is a team, bro. You doing something special.
Yeah, we're building it. So what to expect now is kind of a learning process. We're going to end the morning stream, and then we will be back in the evening at 6. So turn on those notifications. I want to thank our Super Chat fans up to this point. Killtack leading the way. Martin Phillips, Toast, DR334, Betsy coming with it with a 1. Actually, Killtack's in first. But you guys see it. We appreciate you guys. Cameron's comment. What's up?
Yeah, Cameron, if you can you put your email up there so they could contact you?
Yeah, let me read that out. Season ticket holder in football, basketball, manage a golf course in Beeham. So you know I love golf. You just
exactly
close to my Kyle versus golf. And then when I went to go to the range of the day, I was a little tight, but still the pitching wedge was coming in good. DM would love to have y'all out or maybe do a show for my course. That'd be dope.
Facts.
That email is right here. Bama football on YouTube at Gmail. That's on YT. Bama football YT at Gmail.
Hey, Sean, get out of my get out of my head. Get out of my head, Sean. You that's literally a piece of content my team we just put out there. Not necessarily put out there, but we're about to start doing prank. We're gonna start prank calling fans. It's about to be crazy, y'all. And y'all, it's gonna not Bama fans. We're gonna be prank calling Tennessee fans, Georgia fans, Auburn fans.
That could be its own segment.
It's gonna be crazy, man.
Yeah.
And you know I'm a fool.
How about this? Pranking the SEC.
Prank the SEC. Yep. That's what we're gonna do. I mean, and I'm gonna need y'all help. All my insider people out there. I need phone numbers to AD offices. I need.
Oh my God, that'd be so funny.
I'm gonna go balls to the wall. Y'all know I like to say it, balls to the wall with this because
Texas
this is
first.
the time.
Yeah, we got troll. We could do like troll smashers and then like segue into pranking the SEC.
Yeah. And see, Sean, you got to go check out. And we'll talk about it later. But I got some prank phone call content already out there, man.
Imagine calling Hugh Freeze. Hugh Freeze. Alert. This is New Mexico State. We want to set up a home.
Hey, find one of the old strip clubs that's around old New Mexico State campus or something. I'm like, yeah, we got a charge from such and such date, and your card didn't go through. We've been trying to reach you, but we see you're trying to move on to bigger and better things. No, sir. Bring that tail here, sir. Give me that money. $48,000 ticket, sir. We've been waiting on you to come back and pay your tab. But yeah, who else? So Don said something else.
Was there any other questions we need to dive in before we end part 1?
Nah, man. I just want to say thank you to the chat once again for y'all support.
Yeah.
And it's awesome to hear the update on how we're going to do this. I think it's going to create a lot more space for us to continue to
at least
that range, man.
At least for the time being, because I think we're going to have enough content creators to literally go all day. That's really my vision. And I don't want to get away from that, to be honest. It's just like right now, as we're kind of like getting stuff together, that's kind of where we're at for this current point in time. Now, could go back, look at the analytics. Does it make sense? And we're back to the live chat mode. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I am responsible for the vision of this channel. I have to be a pioneer. I don't have a team like behind me. All this stuff that you see coming up, I'm coming up with all this stuff like on the fly. So I have to make sure that it makes sense for my staff, for everybody else, for the viewers, so I don't know. We're running with it. So let's, does the super chat take too much of the donation? Whoo!
Hey, look, I told you. I told you he was coming.
No, he wasn't going to end.
He was not going to let this end today. Not this one. Not Jay, not Uncle Jay. Shout out to Uncle Jay. I talked to Uncle Jay for the past 2 weeks. We've talked at least 3 times the past 2. both weeks. So a total of 6 times. I mean, just a positive spirit, man, and a positive person.
And honestly, like I was thinking about this too, like there could be people that jump in as literally fan funders of this NIL video series that are, basically fan funders. And I think it's kind of a new wave that we're getting to of this content creation space. Is like, you guys want to see what you guys want? Well, we have the platform to do that. So let's work together to be able to bring that to a larger platform. So, yeah, killer. Jay Townsend, huge supporter. We appreciate you. Thank you. And we honestly, come with that in the back end. And we will have another show starting at 6 p.m. right here on Bama Football on YouTube. He is Coach Smook. My name is Kyle Henderson. Bama Football on YouTube. We appreciate you guys. I don't know what you guys are going to do for the
White Top Day.
This is White Top Day.
Anytime y'all come in here on Tuesday, it's gonna be white tops.
Yeah,
unplanned, just natural.
It's a segment sponsored by Jay. This is the Townsend report.
Yeah, the Townsend Tide report.
I love it. The Townsend. Yeah, it's time for the Townsend Tide report. So you guys be good, and we will catch you 6 p.m. Or if news breaks, look. You know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for Coach Kalen DeBoer's contract. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm like checking my phone. I have alerts on that because that should be out there like some point. Okay. So
it might be tomorrow. Because his first actual public university event, as far as involving team, I guess you could say team functions or whatever, is going to be this Saturday for Junior Day. That's like a team hosting event with the staff and everything. So it's outside of recruiting. It's actually at the university. You probably want guys know showing up to the office is what you're getting paid this Friday. You know what I'm saying? Like if that's how they get paid. So, but yeah, shouts out Kyle. Enjoy the rest of the time, and then, like you said, anything you need, bro. I'm gonna text away.
Well, it's not like I'm just going down and watching Netflix. No. Like I'm
working. I'm about to be out here. I got a few edits that I want to finish, and I want to continue to get content to make some content available for here, and also to continue to push content on Coach Smook page. So, all
right, cool. Well, we will catch you guys at 6 o'clock right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Thanks for joining. Part A, Part B coming at 6 o'clock right here on Bama Football on YouTube.
All right, y'all be easy. Roll Tide, everybody.